And hello, everyone. Hello and welcome. It is Foxhole Fridays, and I am glad to see each and every one of you all. Hi, I'm troopersjp, and we are playing The Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign. So, first off, I need to just let you all know that there has been some epic audio routing software problems, which means I have to use my iPod mic rather than my very nice mic that is made for miking. So if my audio, anybody here who's watching us live or on the VODs, if my audio is a little bit weird, that is because, please know, I'm on the less optimal mic, but everything else should be fine for now.
If anything's
So
weird, we know.
you know why, right? It's because things are weird.
That's right.
That's it. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If you would like to support us, the best thing you can do is just be here, either live. Thank you, all of you who are watching us live. It is much appreciated. Or you can, if you're watching us on YouTube, you can, do the thing that you do, wherein you like, subscribe, leave a comment. Woohoo! And if you leave a comment, we'll read things out. Thank you so much for all of your patronage. You can also repost our going live post on Bluesky, which is out there. Just let people know. Thank you so much. You can also give us tips and bits if you like, and all those tips and bits go to support the cast. Or commissions for art, which I'm hoping to get new art for season 8. So that's going to be exciting, and get it all ready before we start it up, which is to confirm we will have a season 8. When will it start? I can't tell you yet. We have to negotiations with the union, i.e. my players.
That's right.
And sometime in the spring semester. Let me see what else. Oh, you can also, if you leave a message during your tips and bits, I'll read it out at the end. You can also join our Patreon, which is over at Academic Foxhole. And if you do that, that is awesome. And, we have a special sponsor. It's like $3. And if we have a special sponsor tier, which is $200, which will pay for 4 players for one show for 1 week, and there are limited 4 of them. And if you are one of our sponsors, you get a special radio ad that will play, and a special place in the credits, and a special shout out. And we have one sponsor who's been here for ages and ages, and that is Willen TW. Thank you, Willen, so much. Oh, the other thing about being a Patreon of any sort is that generally you get nothing besides the satisfaction of supporting the show. But I do try to drop, I heard that. I do try to, whatever that was, I heard it.
Nice.
I was like, oh, what was that? But I do try to drop, like little bits of, what's the word? Whenever I make little props or whatever, I try to drop them off. But also, we have my 9-year stream anniversary is coming up, not this Saturday, but the next Saturday after. And we're having a special arena game, GURPS Arena Combat, with 8 slots, and 5 of those slots are taken up, so there are 3 left. The Patreon's got first pick, but it's now open to everyone. So you can go to the Patreon, and there's an open post with the link to the Google form, so you can sign up if you want so. This will be your chance to go and do some lovely GURPS combat. You can either make your gladiator through the form, or you can ask me to do it, and I will. But that's really exciting, and I think that's all of that. That's all. I think that's all of that. Oh, we also have a merch store, which is really great, and we have it has our wonderful travel planner, which you can. It's for the year 1105. So if you're running a traveler campaign in the Golden Age, this is exactly the thing you can use, as well as it actually also being for the year April 2025 to April 2026, because as it turns out, having done all the hand by hand math when it comes to leap years and leap centuries, turns out 2025 to 2026 is the exact same year in terms of day time as 1105, which I think is pretty cool. We also have currently we have 3 decks left of our divination deck over on the 4th wall, which you can order.
Which I'm using right now.
And the art is by Rockette, so that's really great. So I think that is all of our big logistic stuff. Let me say, I'm so sorry about the audio, but I would love to, hey, Sir Argus, giving the wave to Mythematic, I'd love for our crew to introduce themselves. By the way, this is our second to last episode of the season. We have one more episode after this one, and then, yeah, wow. So, dearest cast, if you could say who you are and who you are playing, and then say, what is your character's favorite dessert? And give me a moment so I can write it down. Okay. Let's start, though, with Lindy.
Oh gosh, hi, I wasn't expecting that. 'Tis I, Laugh Love Lindy. I'll be playing Quint Vesper this evening. The might not live much longer. I might have to be somebody new in season 8. We don't
Might be.
know. I'm in a spot right now. Self-inflicted, but you know, it's trying for the crew, trying for the ship, you know. Doing what I can. But what is Quint's favorite dessert? Oh,
Wait, you didn't say who Quint was.
Oh, yes, I'm the current pilot of the ship. It's a good thing we have another pilot, so I can die, because then Nugget can be the ship's pilot if I die. Whew, that's less pressure. And you know, ex solo money spy and circ performer, thinking real hard about making a Drinaxian circus though. I need to harass Malcolm about that if I live. But Quint's favorite dessert. That is a tricky question. Quint's tried a variety of cuisines by now, but I think it might be something really simple. It might be like a rice pudding, like but not like a English, like an Indian rice pudding, like a payasam. You know, a little bit of like rice, milk, saffron, jaggery, just a little, just simple, but like just a little sweet, but really good. I imagine that is what they ate in the circ a lot as for like dessert time. It's like a rice pudding, but maybe some fruit.
Nice. Next up is Nugget. Nuggetasaurus. Who are you? Who are you playing? And what is your character's favorite dessert?
Hi, I'm Nuggetasaurus. I will be playing Emelisa Graves. She is a Drinaxi astrogator who just recently joined the crew. Her favorite dessert, I think, I think she likes lemon. And I think it's like a lemon pound cake kind of thing. That sounds very Emelisa.
It's lovely. Next up, let's go over to Mythematic. Who are you? Who are you playing? And what is your character's favorite dessert?
Hi, everybody. It's me, Mythematic, or Cord. I am. Who am I playing? I'm playing. Oh boy, Baron, Admiral, Captain, Corsair, Admiral, Captain, Baron Severence. He is a renegade clone, a fake it till you make it type charisma character. He's like a not fighty rogue. He'll talk his way out of anything. He'll try to get somebody else to hack into systems for him. I should probably start working on my computer skill. But he is a guy who would rather disarm you with his rapiered wit than the actual rapier he carries. I am. There was another question. You said, "What's his favorite dessert?" I think his favorite dessert. There's two answers. One of them is his favorite dessert. I think is like fresh fruit, but I think because it's just something he's never had or doesn't get often, and it's a high value just thing for him. But I think his like nostalgic like remind him of home and has the most memory of, which is nice because his memories are pretty valuable considering a lot of his memories aren't really his.
And have been overwritten and
been written and altered and blah, blah, blah. So like his like core memory would probably be, and nostalgic would probably be like freeze-dried ice cream. Something from something that like the Vespexers would have a lot of and probably would get in bulk in various shipping or survival situations, because he did grow up amongst the Vespexers on Drinax, a irradiated and post-apocalyptic planet. So I think that is probably like his favorite would be wants to be fresh fruit, but is freeze-dried ice cream.
Yeah. Oh, it makes so much sense. I love that. Rocket Fox, who are you? Who are you playing? And what is your character's favorite dessert?
Yes, hello everyone. It's I, Rocket Fox, and I am playing the Harlock, who is uh, the captain question mark, but not admiral slash dadmiral slash emperor, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, she is a psionicist assassin person, but doesn't really go around advertising that information. Um, and I would say her favorite dessert. Um, I think that because of the relationship she had with Severance, like she would have first come across freeze dried ice cream from that, and they
Mm,
probably would have had some like
mm,
during the time they spent together. So I think they would have a really like
mm,
soft place in her heart. I think
mm,
beyond that though, like, and this isn't just because Pope World mentioned this in the chat, but bread pudding
mm,
holds a soft space in my heart. So uh, I would like to also have that. And I think it would be something that is like has a very Zudani twist on it, like something that
mm-hmm.
likely she would have had back home when she was younger, before really jumping into training and such. So kind of like other people have mentioned, having that nostalgic kind of
Yeah.
feel to it.
Do you think the Donny bread pudding has like cayenne? It's like a hot
Oh,
sweet sort of
it
thing.
it probably has. I would say there's some cayenne, some cinnamon.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you think about like a Mexican hot chocolate, but in bread pudding
Mm-hmm.
form,
Mm-hmm.
got some dark chocolate hanging
Mm-hmm.
around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
I'm
will
just
need
writing it down because
to.
that sounds really delicious.
I was gonna say I'll
Um,
need to find and obtain some of that now, but
Yeah, that sounds
mhm.
really good.
It sounds really good. Greg, and I'm hoping now that we're here, I will be able to hear you. Tell me, who are you? Who are you playing? And playings? Who's which folks are you playing? And what are their favorite desserts?
Test.
Yes, I can hear you here through the thing.
All right, everybody. I am Greg. I'm going to be playing two people. I'm going to be playing Soto Masi and Rease, both of them Aslan. I'm Warp Reactor over on YouTube. But let's see. I'm going to say that both Rease and Soto have the same favored dessert, but this is like an Aslan version of like an horchata, like
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
it's more of a drink, it can be
mm-hmm.
spiced, it can be mixed, it's a regional type of thing. And of course it is served in a saucer.
Yeah. They're not lions, though, just in case somebody, because, sometimes, here's the thing. Sometimes if you call them lions, they might kill you because that's rude. You know how it is. It depends on how much self-control they have. And I am Trooper SJP. I will be your GM. So, penultimate session. When last we left our crew, they were divided. They're not united, they're divided. And by that, I mean that they have split the party. They're in three locations. It is the evening of day 235, and it's getting sort of late, and our crew has gone to two different locations. Three different locations. Our timing's we're converging time-wise, but we have Emelisa Graves, Dame Emelisa Graves, and the Harlock at a casino where they are gambling against a fellow named Neville, who is a minor imperial noble and a gambler. And they're in the midst of a gambling casino off. And we will come back to them. They've lost. There was the head of a mercenary company who is out. There was an Aslan who is also out. And so it's just those two face to face seeing if who can take the pot. Meanwhile, Kareen and Quint went down to the lower city and they met a Kakri and they have gathered some intel and they have seen two members of Mira Silverhand's crew, the person that they're trying to find. And they decided to follow a little bit and then call out to them. And so we're right in the middle of the very, very busy and dangerous lower city where they've called out to two paranoid crew members. And we will pick up back up with them as well. And our other bit of our group, which is Soto and Severence, they went and had a meeting with Admiral Darrokin. And Admiral Darrokin was like, I hear that you have shown up with Kirsch, who worked with somebody who I used to work for. You know, they had this kind of lovely chat with each other where it was said without being said that if the crew decided to kill Ferric Redthane, who, by the way, they do need to capture him and send him to justice and get him killed anyway, then Darrokin would make it easier for them to do that by telling them the location of Mira Silverhand. And also, if they do, he would be totally fine with the crew salvaging whatever ship that Red Thane is on. And he, like, that's great. Then, hey, y'all, there was a movie that came out. I think it might have been a TV movie. I think it was a TV movie, which means it was probably the late 70s, early 80s. And it was called I Know What You Did Last Summer. And in this TV movie, a bunch of teenagers would prank call people. I think there were two of them, and they would prank call people and they would say, I know what you did last summer, and then like laugh and hang up. And in this TV movie, because it's just fun, right? They did that and they called somebody and they're like, I know what you did last summer. And that person they called was a serial killer who had just killed some people. And so then the rest of the movie is this serial killer trying to find them to murder them. And of course, the two teenagers had no idea really what that was about. So anyway, last time, Severance was like,
spoilers.
Hey, spoilers. Well, I won't tell you how it ended up, but Severance was like, hey, there's some untoward things in your computer records when it comes to, you know, payment. And Darrokin was like, oh, well, that's because Ferric Redthane is a terrible scoundrel who's a liar. You can't trust anything he has to say. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. And then Severance is like, no. It was from your time. You have weird things in your computer. And Darrokin is like, are you trying to like squeeze more money out of me? Oh, I don't think I like this guy. I think I might have to. And then,
But also, he recognized me
oh, he recognized you as another Imperial, as
another
Marymore.
Imperial. Yeah, so it's also there's just so many silly layers. It's great.
Whose wife is also in the Imperial Navy. So he's thinking that you're trying to like do this thing where you're trying to like squeeze more money out of me. He's like, I don't know why you're trying to. What's going on here? And then like you say it again in a slightly more insistent way, and he's like, wait a minute. He's probably not trying to lie about me not paying people. This might be about, did he get into my computer records? Wait. Does he know? And just like I Know What You Did Last Summer, Soto Masi said some slightly provocative things, and it became very clear to the two crew members there that Admiral Darrokin may not be completely out of the Imperial Navy, and that might be what he's concerned about people knowing that information. And you know, it was like, did he know? Does the crew know? Does Marymore know that I'm still working for the Imperial Navy? Because if so, that's really bad. I should probably kill him. But Soto was like, no, don't worry about it. We're gonna go kill some people for you. And he's like, oh, okay. So there's like I Know What You Did Last Summer, and our serial killer Darrokin, our pirate Darrokin, is a little bit concerned about what data
Pirate Darrokin.
Pirate Admiral Darrokin, what information our crew might know. So they are leaving the meeting now. After, by the way, Soto Masi got a little bit of genetic material from Darrokin, and Darrokin, having internalized toxic masculinity, could not respond to it by going like, why did you poke me? He had to be like, I'm so tough, I will not react. And I'm sure that will not go badly for him ever later at all. So they are leaving that space, and they're just like a little bit in advance of the rest of the crew. So we're going to hit the other two bits and give them a bit of a moment before Severance and Soto can, I suppose, call them. So let's start with the casino, because that doesn't involve rolling for initiative.
Nice.
At least Not yet.
It could.
It could. You never
It
know.
certainly could. So let me just take you over here, my friends.
Emelisa just flips the table.
It just
Yeah.
flips the table. So you have nerve, right? You have 40 nerve, 40 sort of endurance / nerve, and Neville has 34. The number of chips that are out there on the casino table, which I made last night, represent all of the money. Each chip is 1,000 credits. If you go normally gambling, each chip is going to be 100 credits, but this is a high stakes table in a high stakes planet, in a high stakes world. And there are 7 on the left, which is how much you have bid so far, and that's the current pot. You will also notice, I'm pretty sure I made this properly. Let me just double check. You should be able to see so show deck to players. Yeah, that should be there. Cancel. You should be able to see on the far right a deck of poker chips. You should be able to see them. You can always just grab one when you want to sort of bid. That is doable and possible for you. And if you recall, with our bidding, you're going to be bidding a number of risk dice, i.e. 1,000 credits at a time. And what you stand to win, you stand to gain. I will note, everybody, all of your luck has resurfaced, replenished, but the psionics have not, because you have not had enough time to rest. Neville gets to begin first because he has the lowest nerve, so he has to start. And he is, I totally had something for this. I think that'll be okay. So Neville goes, well, this is fun. Oh, let me see. Guess we'll have to, I don't know, gamble a bit, eh? But let's see. Let's start off. I think I could do 2,000, and he puts in. He starts with 2 dice of risk.
Okay.
People are watching you now, by the way. That
Oh, no.
woman who is who's the head of this mercenary company, she's watching. The Aslan actually had gotten distracted and sort of wandered off. But people are watching this sort of high stakes poker game. Oh, by the way, another thing that I was doing last night, but I did stop myself because I don't need it right now, is that they don't use a regular deck. They use a ship's deck. It's called a Spacer's deck. And I'm going to make one, not right now, later, and I'm going to make one. I just have to do it. But it's a deck of the Spacer's deck of cards. The suits are ships, suns, blades, and coins. And it goes from ace, 10, knight, empress, emperor. Those are the cards for the Spacer's deck, and I'm going to make one, just not right now. So, I bid. My starting bid is 2.
2. I will put down 2 as well. And
Put them down. Put them here so that they're a little bit separated, so we can see them for the moment. I hope you like the chips. I made them.
I do. They're very cool.
I see what they are.
You do, don't you?
Nice.
I will add a chip.
Oh, I see. Well, it seems as if this is just all getting quite rich for my taste. I don't know if I can. Well, why not? I might as well just see that. And well, you know what? I think I'll just add another 2,000. I hope that's not too rich for your taste.
Hold on. No, it's not. Okay. I will match. I had to check how much money I had. I will match. And Emelisa still has not said a word to this person this entire time. So Keeping
So,
that cool as a cucumber, or trying to anyway.
tell me, where are you from? He's saying as you have seen him another 2 grand.
Not here.
Obviously, everybody's just passing through. And you can tell he's trying to, like, get a read of you, right? Like, trying to get a read on you in this sort of pleasant way.
Mm.
Yeah. This is the moment where we choose our tactics. What tactic? I believe we have someone here who will be using a little bit of psionics.
That's right.
If you would.
So gonna go with telepathy again.
Mm-hmm. And if I remember correctly, this is a difficulty of 10 because he is not psionic. I will double check. But I believe that is the case. Uh, 8, sorry. It is 8.
Okay.
Difficulty 8. But, hello, first time chatter. But remember, you're at a Bane. And you must spend, once you finish rolling, you must spend 2 of your psionic points.
All right, here we go. Gonna go well.
Hell yeah, it is.
All right.
Okay, well, I
Went
hate
up in his
to.
mind, just slapped him.
So I'm going to have to. We have to pause here for a moment
Uh-oh.
because you rolled an extraordinary success, not just a regular success, and that is a little different, isn't it? So what you're doing, by the way, is reading surface thought. And that's just, it's very passive and minor, and you're just sort of checking out the surface thoughts of a person. Normally what you're looking at is like, what cards does he have, right? You're just like monitoring his cards. But because that is an extraordinary success, you can ask me a question about him. By the way, his thoughts are something like, oh, why is it for ships? And so I think I'm going to get, and that might be a full house. But you can ask me something else about him. This is like a light version of probe. Probe is much more difficult, but you're going to be able to get a little bit more. Mm-hmm.
So he seems like he's clearly a little more of a shark than he's trying to pass off himself as. And clearly has some money. I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. My real question concerns what kind of means he has, and how much he's willing to part with, or if there's possibly something that he would need to hire somebody for, or some way to help him gain a little distance from his money.
So as you're kind of like, you're getting like a minor version of the probe scale because of that extraordinary success, and you can just like, I think I don't know who this woman is. Doesn't talk much. She seems good. And I don't know who that one is with her. But I might be able to make a good score. And I'm going to have to if I'm going to pay off my debt. But luckily, they can't get me here. As long as I stay in the upper city, then, well, then I won't be able to collect just yet, at least not with violence. But I've got to make this money if I'm going to keep living. And I wonder if I could get some sort of cheap anagatics. And as he's talking, you realize that so there are drugs, they're called anagatics, and they keep you from aging. I told you he looked like he's in his mid something 20s. He's clearly not. They are extremely expensive, but they do stop you from aging, but you have to keep taking them, and they're very expensive. And you're getting the sense that he A, is a noble, B, maybe a little disgraced, C, in a lot of debt to most likely criminals, because he likes taking some non-aging drugs. But he does have money, but he doesn't have as much money as he would like, or really as much money as he needs to pay off, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um,
But
Lisa.
possibly the individuals looking for him would be
Mm,
perhaps willing to pay.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Little bit of leg breakers. Emelisa, do you have a
Mhm.
tactic you would like to use? You can
So
choose to mislead, cheat, and you do not have psionics.
no. So mislead would be like what? Like a deception check?
Persuade. Mislead is persuade, and cheat is deception. If you fail that, this cheating, it's not good for you. If you fail to mislead, you just get a penalty rather than a bonus.
I'm better at deception, but I am not good at dissuade or persuade at all.
Mm. I believe last time you were choosing not to do
Yeah,
anything tricky.
because
You were relying on your pal.
the Harlock was giving me the signal.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll continue that for now, and hopefully save my luck a little bit.
All right. Um,
I feel like that's a good call.
Yeah.
he looks at you and he says, "Oh, I say, you seem to be a woman of quality, but I don't recognize the accent. Where might you be from? I'm going to be making a little roll myself right about now. This is going to be a 2d6
Do I have like a
plus.
cover? Like, is there some place that like when I do totally not spy stuff, that I say I'm from like this
You can
particular planet?
you can say you're from Drinax. You could say from any of the planets in the area if you like.
Well, I think also because it probably would have been pretty clear at this point that Emelisa was not wanting to talk to this
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
individual.
Mm-hmm.
So I
He
think
doesn't
when
care about that though.
he sure doesn't. But I think when he asks again, the Harlock would kind of lean forward on the table and just be like, kind of moving a drink around, and be like, "Well, can't ask girls to reveal all those secrets. Where are you from?"
Oh, I'm from the Empire. What is your gambler skill? It's 1.
With my neural implant, it is a 1.
Thank you. Uh, and as you lean forward, the Harlock, and you say that, and you say, "Oh, I am from the Empire, obviously." But
The
as you
Empire's
say that,
a big place.
well, yes, of course. As you say that, you notice that you're kind of throwing him off a little bit when you sort of like lean in to sort of start talking. He was really focused on Emelisa, and you
Sure he
sort of coming
was.
in has like thrown him off a little bit, you know?
Being
Oh,
a
I,
hey.
mm-hmm. oh,
Look over here.
well, I'm from the area. I mean, not here in the regions, of course. A bit on the other side of the border. It's do you know the Empire very well? Where are you
Um,
from?
I've been here and there. I'm from everywhere.
Oh, I see. I see. Well,
You
uh,
must have a lot of exciting stories, though.
oh, well, really, just about. Oh, we all need to roll now.
Oh
Is what
yeah,
we
here
need
we
to
go.
do. Mm-hmm. Please roll your
Mm-hmm.
gambler skill.
Okay.
And yes, please. You're at a minus. Well, okay, hold on. You're at a -2 because of his skill, but you get a +4 for that psionics. Although I do need to know how the Harlock communicates messages to Emelisa. I would like to know that.
So, because they talked about this plan beforehand, and the Harlock wouldn't have been like, "Yo, I'm psionic," but would have been like, I'm excellent at reading people for unknown reasons, and I believe they would have figured out some sort of signals with which they would be able to be like, oh, this is likely what his hand is. This is, giving kind of the basics of
But
the
how?
sixth
I want to know
sense.
how you do that because A, people are watching, and B, I feel like it might be exciting to know how you do it. Especially
So
since you're not doing it psionically. I just want to know, like, because you're here at the table with them and people are watching, but also I just feel like this could be really exciting.
So I think it would be a mix of like gestures for one, like say, she's holding a glass and then like taps,
Mm,
and not even majorly, but just like a little,
mm-hmm,
Moves her
that
finger
would
a
be
little
one
bit.
thing. Yeah.
mm,
I think there would be another, like, I'm moving my hair out of my face, or
mm,
um
mm,
like
Just like
I
those normal gestures that people do as they're like
mm-hmm,
existing kind of thing,
mm-hmm,
so they're not super
yeah.
obvious. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
And since they both come from a spy background, I think they would have I think they would also have been like, we have at least two signals for everything, so like it's not like the same thing, the same movements happening every time for every sort of read. Yeah.
Mm. I like it. I like it. Um, you're at a gambler skill +2 is what you have.
Okay. Is it a difficulty 10, 8,
Difficulty 10.
10? And I have a 2.
Wait. Hold on, wait, before you roll. Hold on, let
Yeah.
me translate this. Uh, it's difficulty +4. The -2, you don't need to worry about that. Um, I'm translating from first edition to second edition. So it's difficulty 10 +4.
Okay. So difficulty 10, and then my modifier is 4.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, not difficulty 14. Woo!
Yeah. I was about to say. 15.
Hmm. Hmm. I see. I'm going to roll for him. He will be rolling 2d6 because, right, and he has a +5 for gambling. But he failed that persuade check because of some people being distracting. Mm. He rolls a 6. So you're looking at the cards: ships, coins, blades. I would need at this moment, it's 5 dice, is that correct? 5 chips that you've put in.
Yes.
Okay. You have got the highest amount. You actually succeeded and you have the highest amount. You don't have to roll those dice. You automatically get the max.
Oh, so
So
35?
5 times 6 is 30. So you are at,
30,
I'm
yeah.
going to,
I
yep,
don't know
I'm
how
going
to
to
do
just,
math.
it's fine. You're at,
Here for gambling, not math.
Yeah, exactly.
you're at 70
70.
now. Let me copy this and paste this over.
If she
So
was to
that
have an extraordinary success by spending 1 point of luck, would that change anything?
it would not.
Okay.
You're at 70.
Mm-hmm.
He failed, you know? So not only did he fail, he also, because there are only 2 of you. So this is how it works. If you fail, you have to roll the dice and you lose that. If you succeed, you roll the dice and you lose that. However, if you're the highest, you get max dice. If you are the lowest, you get max dice penalty. And because there are
Mm-hmm.
only 2 of you now, that means he loses 30 of his
Oh,
endurance. Oh, well, that's not great for him.
Oh
Uh,
no.
it's not great for him at all. Uh, sad times for him. Let me just choose that because he's at a 4. And you trounce him, but the game is not over. Not yet. Because he's still in, and you're still in. And he goes, oh, well, that was a bad round for me, but I do think I still can take it. I feel like my luck has got to turn around, and imagine yours is probably running out. Well, I've got a very good hand. I'm going to bid, and you see him put one chip down. 2,000. I'm doing quite well, he says, and he's looking very confident, full of nerve and wealth. And he's looking at his hands. They're very, very good, I'm sure. What about you?
So, for
Mm-hmm.
player knowledge,
Mm-hmm.
I have 7,000 credits left. So,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just gonna match what he's doing right now. Well, I lied. I'm gonna double it.
Smitten. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna double it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking at his hand. You're looking at yours. He goes, oh, it seems like you have a very good hand. What was your name again?
Graves.
Graves. Oh my. Is that a lady, or are you?
Just Graves.
Hmm. Well, I will see you, Graves. I am certain that this will be. Well, I don't want to just take all of your money, but I will if I have to. Let me see. Can I get what your tactic is for this moment?
Well, I imagine Harlock is gonna keep.
If the Harlock wants to do it, Emelisa will not say no.
Your psionic strength
Telepathizing.
is now currently 6, I believe.
Let's see. Yes.
All righty.
It'll just be 2 though, right?
Yeah, that is correct. After you roll.
So, or 2 taken off the 6. So
Yeah.
that'll be fun. We need this money. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Still a success. Though.
Rolling with a bane, you still succeed.
Sure.
He's looking very cool. His clothing is very expensive. Everything about him says, I'm wealthy, successful, confident. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. And where's my Neville character sheet? Well, I mean, we've got no worries, do we? I think everything's going to be lovely. How have you staying here long? He says as he's sort of like playing with the cards and trying to look you, Emelisa, in the eye and trying to keep the Harlock out of his vision.
Oh, the Harlock has not stopped leaning into this. And
Emelisa will like lean closer to the Harlock so it puts the Harlock in his vision.
Yeah, and I think again she answers be like, staying for as long as we need. And you? Are you staying long enough to have some fun?
Oh, I certainly am. I think I'll have quite a bit of fun, especially after I win this hand. My friends, it's time to roll.
It's gonna go well. It's gonna go well.
You're at a difficulty 10 plus 4. He's at a difficulty 8, by the way.
Oh. Eight. I will spend. I would have to spend 3 to make it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will spend 3 to make it just above.
So you succeed by 1.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
He rolls a 13. He succeeds by 5. He smiles. Ooh, look at this. Full house. 3 empresses and 2 emperors. I think that will be for me. That's 24. You may roll 46.
13.
Hold on, no, that's only if you tied. Hold on. So 24, that puts him at 28. Boom. You have the lowest.
Oh, I have to take the max, right?
Yes, you do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you're off. You lose 24. So you
Yep.
are now at, let me put you here. Let me choose that. This is when you have multiple people at the table, but they've all left, you have some cushion, but it's just head to head. He goes, well, it looks like this is becoming my odds are coming in my favor, he says as he smiles, and he begins to decide what he wants to do next. Meanwhile, down in the lower city. Mm, 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 mm.
Yeah. Yep.
Down in the lower city. I brought you all there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
boy.
I
Yeah.
have
It's a big map.
it is a big map. I have I spent
Yeah.
way too much time checking out the average width of alleys and streets.
I bet you did. That sounds like something both you or I would do.
It does actually sound like
Yeah.
that quite a bit, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
So if you don't mind, I need to pull out a
Sure.
couple of character sheets before
Yeah, I bet
we
you do.
before anything happens. Just and I have to pull us over here first so that this will work.
Why
If
are
you
you
don't
so
mind,
nervous? You have a monofilament molecular
Yeah.
blah blah blade.
We don't know how many people are down here, and also this
That's
is a
fine.
free for all section, so everyone could go, oh, a victim to steal their organs.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
if you don't mind, could you roll for initiative?
I certainly can. I gotta find it again because it's been so long since we've done initiative. My token is selected. Okay, good. Is it just in the regular? Nope.
It should be under the
it's
combat
under
tab.
Combat. I was like, it's under one of these tabs. There we go. Wow.
Okay.
Why is it -8?
Because it's your effect rather than the total number.
That's right. I was like, that's weird.
This is
Because I was
it
like,
is
I got a good bonus to Dex, so
which
Yeah,
is
that's
relevant. They get that one gets a 0. This is important because it matters when it first off, it's technically the rules, but also it makes a difference when it comes to luck and whatnot. Oh, you know what I need? Sorry about that. I have to come back here because I'm going to need Kareen as well. Oops. Yeah, I'm going to also need to make initiative for Kareen because
probably yeah.
she's also here with you.
She sure is. I'm so sorry, Kareen.
Just go get an initiative for her. Her dex is better than her int, so she'll be dexing initiative.
Same, Kareen. Same.
Yeah. She's at. Oh, they're all at 0s.
I get to move first. Cool.
You do get to move first, and so there's a you are walking through the streets. By the way, these streets are sort of narrow, cramped. There's trash everywhere. There are
Yeah.
like it's just like it's
I'm
just
sorry. I know you rushed to make these tokens, but where's the bag of takeout? I need that as a token because that is valuable booty that might be taken.
well you'll just be it's by their
I'll just do
feet.
this. This is a takeout bag.
Uh-huh.
It looks a little wonky, but that's it.
And I'm gonna just oops, that wasn't what I wanted. Hold on. I need to
There
add
you
a
go.
turn order here. Oh, thank you. And then
It's
this
a
is
takeout
a
bag. Why I drew it more like a sack, I don't know, but I did.
hey, you know what? I honor you. So, my friends, it is you call out to them. They turn, they look at you
Yep. Yeah.
with alarm
Uh-huh.
as they see people who are clearly not from the Undercity wanting to speak to them,
Uh-huh.
which makes them a little stressed. And
I can imagine.
you, my friend, get to
Mm-hmm.
go first out of everyone because, uh,
Yep.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
How many hexes can I move?
You can move 6 meters, which is 4 hexes.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
That is, however,
And
by the way, I
yeah.
will note that movement is a minor action,
Mm-hmm.
and you can. Where is my lovely? I have a. There it is. On your turn, because we have not done this in a bit.
Yes.
You
We
have
have not done this in a bit.
we've not done this bit. You have a minor action and a major action, or
Yes.
you can trade in your major action for 2 minor actions. So you can either do a major action, minor action, or 3 minor actions. And movement is a minor action.
Great. That's great. I'm gonna move one,
By the
2.
way, if you go
Yes.
to the measurement,
Yeah.
there is a slot that says always measure token movement. I find that to be pretty lovely because then when you just move
Aha.
your token, you automatically know how far you've gone.
Yes, I see that now. Excellent.
It's very nice. I recommend it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there. That's 4. I'm sorry, 4 hexes, 6 meters.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
I hate that I'm going first. I
Mm-hmm.
really do.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I said I was like this last time, like, hey, like, just want to talk, and because I have an axe in my arm, so it's not like I need to have my hands on any weapons. They don't know that though. And Quint's gonna try being the keyword to be diplomatic still, because Quint doesn't know we're in initiative. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They have their guns up.
Guns
They
up
seem
doesn't mean
stressed.
you're gonna shoot right away though. So, Quint is just like, look, your boss is going to want to talk to me. I've got news and info. I'm sure it could be valuable. I don't want to exactly yell it out in the streets though, trying to be somewhat discreet.
You are yelling it out in the streets because
Yes.
distance.
Yes, but like the actual info
Mm-hmm.
is what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah,
saying. I don't
yeah.
yell the actual info
Absolutely.
in the streets. I
Mm-hmm.
know people who could be helpful.
What do you do for your
Can arrange meetings. Can I make like some kind of
Oh, absolutely.
social check to try to talk him down?
This is going to be social diplomacy.
Oh, okay. Diplomat.
At a bane. Yeah, diplomat at a
Yeah.
bane.
Cool.
And the difficulty is
cool. Yeah.
it's very difficult, which is
I'm
a 12.
sure it is. Okay. Well, it's worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
You never know what'll happen. It's highly unlikely, but no.
Ooh,
I don't have the luck to make that a success either.
that is also an extraordinary failure.
Yeah. By 2. I'm gonna save my luck for other things, I think.
Uh,
Because if they were gonna shoot, they were gonna shoot regardless of how bad I feel.
There are multiple options that I could have done, but that was an extraordinary failure.
I don't want to be down to 3 luck so soon. All right, fine. So it's only a 6 failure by 5. I'll spend the 2 luck. Because that's what I
Are
need,
you
right?
sure?
Because it's by 7.
That is correct.
Because it can't be by 6. So, yeah.
That is
Yes. I'll spend the 2 stupid luck. So it's just a regular fail.
Okay. With just a regular
Kill them if
fail.
I have to.
As opposed to
Don't need a runner telling her to move as soon as we get, yeah.
So with an extraordinary fail, with a regular failure rather than an
Regular
extraordinary failure, they bolt. As opposed to start shooting.
Oh, well, that would have been fine too.
I'm going to note they're going to hit full movement, right? So
Yeah.
they're going to take.
Do they take? Are they taking the takeout with them though?
Yes, they are.
Okay, cool. Because I remember it was described as being very aromatic, so that might help track them down.
Now, audience members, there's something that you can't see that everybody else can. I don't know what the rest of the players can see who are not you all, but that's cool. I'm gonna just see what this looks like. I think it's a Q, so they can go 18. So let's do this. Because my friends, tell me, can you see them right now?
No.
Everybody, audience, you
can't.
can't. Yeah, audience, you can't see it, but I've set up field of vision so that my players can no longer see the runners, because I thought it'd be a little bit more exciting for them not to know what people are doing.
Yep.
Kareen, on the other hand, is going to. She doesn't know what's going on. She's like, shit. And she's going to run full movement to head towards them. What about you?
Same. I can move. It's 3 minor move. I can do
3 minor
my
move.
action 3 times. So 18. 18. Yep.
Kareen gets to go next because she has the next highest initiative after you.
Yep. She's gonna go around that corner and get shot. I don't know. That's my speculation.
She can go a full. She can take. She doesn't know what's happening around that corner. You know, everybody, I can show you. Hey, audience, I can show you what she sees. I can do that like this. This is what she sees, everybody. She is going to take her first minor action, move 6. Her second minor action, move 6. She sees people running. She shouts, "Hey, get back here!" And that's what she does on her turn.
Oh, I can see Kareen's vision. Oh, there they are. Yeah, right around that corner. But the takeout. I'm just gonna keep moving this takeout back because I'm ridiculous.
Yeah. So, yes, let me put you on map. Sorry. There you go. Audience map. She has used all of her movement though. They are not feeling good about their lives at all. You don't have line of sight on them though at the moment, I'm afraid.
Not yet.
Nope, not yet. This one here is going to move And then he's going to keep moving because he is a little bit worried about his life. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him
And
that much, honestly.
yeah, and I think he's probably also going to.
Does he have the takeout with him, or is it the other guy?
He does not. He's
Okay.
going to make a. He's going to make a call on comms as he is running. This one here is going to make one move, and then is going to turn around and shoot at Kareem.
Yep.
Because that is, after all, how you do things. Yep. Yeah. So, he's not aimed. He's just going to fire.
Yep.
And is going to hope, that he does well enough, at least, with his gauze rifle.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to hit and do 14 damage. He makes an effective 0. However, she can dodge.
Mm-hmm.
And
should.
She should. But dodging, for those people who do not remember, dodging is a reaction. And if you take it, it's going to make your next actions more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But dodging does allow you to add your dex as a penalty to this roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which, by the way, she's going to do because...
good, because she's a smart girl.
Actually, she doesn't have a bonus on her dex, so she can't.
Oh, no.
So she tries to sort of move out of the way as these two crew members who are spooked turns on her, fires his gauze rifle at her, and it goes. It's not a. These are slugs, right? And it goes just like one shot hits, and it hits her. She is wearing just a regular spacer suit, which does not have a lot of armor to it.
Girl.
Just regular.
Could have loaned her my flak jacket.
Well, so...
Next time, maybe, if we live.
Yeah, so, hey, Kareen, what are you doing with your stats there? Current max dex endurance. I don't know why it says that. Oh, that's Quint. You have much better stats than she does. Ah, so great. Okay.
Yeah, I'd hope. I mean, I kind of would hope I would have better stats than she does, but, that's
she's going to take 10 damage, which is going to take her endurance to 0. And she's going to take it out of her.
She does have a dex mod. She's got 9 dex. She's got a +1
She
dex.
does. Thank you. She does. You're right. She is able to
look at how bad her stats were compared to mine. And I was like, hold on, you lying life face.
You're right.
She has a whole +1.
I was looking at the crew. She's able to dodge out of the way, and this bullet just hits it. It just like she just rolls out of the way, gets up. She's like, "Oh, you will regret that," she says. It's your turn.
Yeah. I thought about.
By the way, this is what
a gun
Quint should be seeing right now.
I thought about drawing a gun, but I don't know how far down the alley they are, so I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I can barely see this guy and they shot at Green, so I'm like, nope.
You hear the shot go off, and then people are moving around the streets.
Get there. Oh, he's got the takeout. Yep. I just used 3 minor actions to all my acrobatic abilities. I'm fast.
The other guy you don't know what he's doing.
I don't know.
Chat knows what he's doing. Chat knows what he's doing. He's you know, continuing to move.
That's
This
valid.
other guy, it's Korean. Korean gets to go.
I need
Ooh,
one.
how far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She is going to move and draw her. She's gonna draw her weapon. She's gonna
Yeah.
She takes out a pistol. Everything is escalating at this moment.
Yep.
That's her. This guy
I
here.
did shoot at her.
They
I
did.
understand.
This guy is gonna keep backing up. You know.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, and he's going to fire again, but this time he's going to do a full burst.
Okay.
Yeah. She took out a gun, so he's going to shoot her.
Yeah, well, he was doing that beforehand anyway, so.
Yeah, but, you know, it's now what it is. He's concerned. He's got people chasing him, and he is paranoid. So, you know.
It's fair.
Yeah.
It's fair.
By the way, she will be dodging.
Yes.
Oh, that was her, not him. So sorry. Forgive me.
Good. Well, could that be her next shot?
Well, we don't know what she's going to do because she might be in trouble, you know?
If she's not dying, can that be her next shot? It's a really good hit for Kareen. And that damage, though. Whew. She's dodged, though.
That is good. That would be a hit, except that she's dodging. She's like, no, dodging. So he turns over, this small burst of bullets come through. And again, if she gets hit, it would be bad. As you can see, these bullets ping on this, on one of the metal trash containers. You can see that it rips through it as if it were paper. As if it were nothing. What do you do?
I was looking at my guns and I was going to go, and I was like, no, these are going to make me look even more like a spy. I cannot pull out any of my silenced pistols because I'll be like, oh no, it is but our worst fear. That's a silenced flechette pistol and a stealth dagger and a body pistol with a silencer. So I can't use those because that would be really, really sus. But what I can do...
Pope asks, could this breach any seal in the settlement? It could not. You need much better weapons than that. These are just some regular armor-piercing bullets.
Could my axe breach the seal if I was to go up to the seal and...
I wouldn't call it like if you just hit it, it would. No, these are pretty industrial heavy-duty things. You have to sit there for a really long time.
I would hope so. Yeah, I'd have to like sit there with my arm in it, like molecularly, slowly dividing. Sure. Cool. Not a threat. That's good, because I hadn't busted it out because I was like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull out any of my pistols. I do have a smoke grenade though. If we really need to get out. 12 attacks on targets within the cloud, IR vision. Just reading what it does.
That said, we're gonna just go and head over to Severence then.
Yeah, I will move 4 closer for sure. For sure, though. Whether I smoke grenade or get up in his face.
What do you do for the rest of your turn then?
Oh, I was gonna end it there.
Because that's you can't finish just half your turn, you know.
I'm gonna get up in his business. Oh, his guy's up there. I'm going to get between him and his guy, but in melee range of him.
And then you have one more minor action.
Because you axe. Actually, no. I wouldn't bust out the axe because I don't want Mira Silverhand to know about that. I'm gonna pull out my dagger, my Heraklion dagger. Let's go look We do not have to escalate this further. Just stop shooting, and I'll tell her to stop shooting.
Kareen
Yeah.
has
She
dodged,
can
so
take that
she's going
10.
to aim,
Okay. Oh, she's gonna aim. That's good. Good girl.
and then she's going to shoot him. And
That's
that aim will
fair.
offset that -1 damage that she had, because she is, after
Yeah.
all, she's been shot at, and she doesn't
like that.
like that.
I did say you guys have to stop before I tell her to stop, so.
He's going to dodge, by the way, but
Can he?
oh, he can't.
Can he
No, he
dodge
can't
that?
dodge. He doesn't have a bonus. I mean, he could try, but it's not going to help. Dodging usually helps as long as you have a bonus to your dexterity, because it will reduce the
reduces
effect,
Yeah.
and the effect is added to your damage.
But that's really good roll, Kareen. Damn.
It is a really good roll.
Violent.
Yeah, so
And I love her for that.
that's a 17. So
That's really bad.
his endurance is now 0. And that means I've got 10 left, which means we'll have to take off
Which tells me
his...
something about his armor as well.
Oh, wait. Thank you for reminding me. He does have armor.
I was
Thank
gonna
you
say, if he
for
wasn't
reminding me.
wearing any armor, that would be really bad for him.
No, he is. He's
I would
wearing
like
armor.
to not have to kill him.
Thank you for reminding me about his armor. Thank you so much. Because he's wearing a vac suit, which has a protection of 10. So he only takes 7
Same
damage.
as Kareen, yeah? Because she's got
No.
Oh,
She's wearing
she's got
a ship suit.
basic
She's got 4.
ship suit. 4. Okay.
Yeah.
It's still 7, though. How's his endurance?
His endurance is now at 0. So he is now in a
buddy. NPC
bad
stats.
a bad space. You know, bad space for him. Yeah. He's up, but he's not feeling good. And that is...
It's a mean hit. I'm glad I went with her.
Right, and she's like, so she just like pulled out her gun, she aims, and she fires at him, and it hits him. His armor absorbs quite a bit of it, but you can see he's reeling at this point in time. This guy, let's have him do...
Shoot me. That would make sense.
Oh, no, this guy has got to go. Running? Oh, he is running. This other guy, however, who's just in big trouble, he's going to run the other direction.
There are no attacks of opportunity in Traveler, if I remember correctly.
There are no attacks of opportunity in Traveler.
I basically wanted to separate him from his buddy, which is why I got on that side of him rather than the bottom side. Yeah.
And you did. I'm going to give you a token to make this a little bit easier on our lives. Give me a token. Then we can know... I'm looking for my range band counter. I think it should have showed up somewhere. Where did you show up? I need a range band counter because he's another 12. Oh, come here. Token. Did it show up? Here. Boop. Careful. I'm on the token turn. Where did you show up? I will make a note here. He's 12 ahead.
Just put a little circle on him with the number.
Oh, thank you. Perfect. Good idea.
Like,
you are
I don't
awesome.
know what you're trying to do, but that makes sense to me.
Although I think it doesn't actually go to 12. Yeah, it will not go to 12. I'll do a 1.
So 2 circles. Yeah.
Doesn't look good, but it is there.
It doesn't have to, you know?
Yes. And as he begins to run, because he just got shot and he's not feeling good, as he begins to run, we're going to find out what Severence and Soto Masi are doing. We're going to find out what they are up to.
What are those two rascals up to?
I'm so anxious.
You two have stepped out of this meeting at this beautiful, beautiful restaurant, out into the like pristine pristine, gorgeous upper city, right? Where you're sort of on this sort of like tube walkway to go from building to building. Where would you like to go, you two?
Great question. Hold on. I turned on music and it's way too loud. So
We know where
left.
Silverhand is, right?
Well, you know that she's in the scrapyard. That's what he said, yes.
We know that she's in the scrapyard. Can we leave
Which
And
is
then
in
I'm
the
in the
lower city.
Which is in the lower city. So yeah, we should
Mhm.
probably make our way there. Right? Well, okay, meta-wise, yes. But
But you don't know where your crew is.
don't know what our crew is. Can we? So we leave there. I'm just trying to remember where we were. So we leave there. We just pretty much called him out silently on what he is and a piece of shit. Also agreed to potentially assassinate 2 people.
And everything's cool.
Everything's cool. Well, I think that went well. Considering I was expecting it to go a little bit differently, but I think it went well. What about you?
He was going to kill us.
No, that's not. He wasn't going to kill us. It was all a part of the plan, right? You weren't going to let that happen, though, right?
I would have tried to prevent it, but he was going to kill us.
And you did. That rousing handshake was, I think that threw him off. I think he knows who I am. I think he thinks he knows who I am. Are you getting a read like that?
You.
What?
He does not know you, my captain.
No, he doesn't. I've never met the man in my life, but I also, do you know what a clone is?
I am aware.
Yes, okay, right. I'm a clone of an imperial duke.
For the record, everyone, cloning technology is not good enough that it would look like Severance, right? So in this space, cloning technology, if you make a clone, they look a little...
I am missing my eyebrows. Okay, it is.
That's true. That's true. But you still look like you've got pores. You look really good. Clones kind of look a little bit poreless and uncanny valley. You know what I mean? Like they a little bit too smooth, right. A little too. Yeah, they're a little too smooth. You know what I mean? They look a little.
And yeah, what you need to do is grow your clone up in an irradiated world, and then you'll look like a human.
Or that was the missing ingredient.
Yeah, right. The missing ingredient is just more radiation. Yeah.
Or be an ancient warlord who has way better technology.
Yeah, whatever. I'm going to go with my theory. But yeah, so, but yes, I think that, so I think he thinks he knows that I think that he is someone else, which, gathering from the entire conversations we've had, I think he is someone else. You were getting that read too, yes?
I believe he's exactly who he says he is.
You don't think he's still working for the Imperium? Because I do. That's what I was gathering.
He calls himself by the same title.
Right, and that was one of the main things that I was like, wait a second. Okay, well, I'm glad you picked up on that as well. But besides just the obvious, the way he was carrying himself, and anyway, I am uncertain what we ought to do now. Are we going to go kill 2 people?
This Silverhand is supposed to lead us to the next one.
And then we kill them? Then you kill them? Then someone else kills them? I'm not going to kill anybody. I'm not that good at killing people. Unless they don't know I'm there.
Whatever you command me to do.
Right. I was going to go to this meeting and siphon money from his account to our account so we can buy that transponder. I was not expecting the deal that was made. So I'm in a bit of a surprise right now. So, which I think is still in availability, but I think we should probably call the crew. Should we not? I think so. To the gambler.
As you wish.
Very well.
As Soto is walking, he has his wicked-looking curved knife out. At this point,
It's green with a
Severance,
black pointy hat.
Could you describe that knife just a little bit more? Just
sure.
for
I was just going to say that in
other
most
folks.
respects, if it's being held, in his hand, then you would just see the blade, which is like slightly curved, and in many ways, it sort of corkscrews at one point. There's just a slight bend to it. But he has it flipped around at this point, kind of tucking it under his arm. And at this point, whenever the hilt is revealed, you realize that there is far more tech in this blade than at first glance. And he is currently has his dew claw extended, and it is inserted into a small compartment at the very bottom of the hilt.
Cool. Sick.
For the record, for those people who know, the two people that Derrican has implied that you should kill, one of whom is the person you need to bring to justice for those pirate attacks, and there's 2.5 million credits bounty.
Dead or alive?
Dead or alive.
Ferric Red Thane, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's Ferric, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we're sort of on this. Yeah, cool.
Derrican would also like Ferric dead, because Ferric's a liar.
And I mean, and so do we, because we get his life insurance.
All right, there's nothing saying that we can't double up on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It all sort of works out. So I think we end up just sort of making it to, or I'd like to at least make it to the gambler.
The tubes into your, closed
I would
berth.
like to roll recon to make sure we're not being followed.
That's a great call.
Please roll recon.
Give me a second as I reacquaint myself with the game that we've been playing for years.
Right, exactly. Give me a second while I reacquaint myself.
Ooh. A 13 is an extraordinary success.
That is an extraordinary success. As you are walking, you're walking through the city. Well, through the tubes, right? Because Upper City is all tubes. Through the city with rock and roll. And as you're walking out, you notice a couple of things that happen. It seems as if, as you're sort of making your way out, two people sort of start to follow you, but you don't get very far before you notice some black sand widows come up and have a conversation with those people.
I love that more and more.
You move on. They don't like trouble in their city, and they just have a conversation.
Not the lower city, of course, but
they don't care about that. This part of the city, they care about quite a lot. And whoever was about to try to sort of follow you is waylaid.
Cool.
By the Black Sand Widows, who don't like rude behavior. And you were able to make it back to the gambler without any sort of trouble. And when you get to the gambler, I will note, in this sort of docking space, you've been given temporary codes to get into your berth, and you have to key in. And when you key in, you are allowed to go into this berth, but nobody else can just get in except Black Sand Widows and probably security people.
Right.
Trooper, with the extraordinary, can I remember the two that were trying to follow us?
Absolutely. By the way, I would say that the people who are following you can tell from their outfits, they seem to you to be Derrican people, not wearing his uniform.
Right.
Exactly.
He had a costume. I mean, outfit.
Yes, but the thing is, it's just a little bit too reminiscent. Do you know what I mean? It's still, it's not the colors, but there's something similar about the cut.
It's the double-breasted buttons. Yeah.
Yeah. I think they just wanted to keep tabs on you.
It's the shoulder pads.
Epaulets.
Yeah.
In gold. But the Black Sand Widows don't like that. And you notice that, like you just kind of see them pull them aside.
Right, and Soto does nothing to. He doesn't stand there and look or anything like that. He marks their faces, but pretends as if he never saw any of that. So
Yeah.
they won't feel weird about sending the same guys again if that's the case.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You get back to the gambler. The only person that's there is Malcolm. And Malcolm sort of like gets up. He's like, "Hi, I've been keeping the ship safe." And he
Great job, Malcolm.
smiles.
Wonderful
Thank you.
work. Yes.
Thank you.
Where is everyone?
Oh, everybody left. I'm on watch.
Do you know where they went? Excuse me.
No. Wesley and Reese said they were going to go sightseeing.
Right? And no one else gave you any. All right.
No.
I will. I will. I guess I will try to call them, and I'll make my way over to the comms room, and I'll try to just, I guess, comms everyone
Yes. So
or anyone.
let's go back to
The fight.
casino.
The casino.
The casino. Let's go to the casino. I lost my pen cap. I don't know where it went. So sad for my life.
You don't need it.
On now.
I guess I don't need it. You're right. So, my dears, you are there in this high stakes game with Neville, who is having a lovely, lovely time. Well, I guess it's my time to go in first. I'm feeling particularly successful, I think. I'm going to put in 3,000. How about you?
Well, that's all I have left, so I will match.
All right, then.
I don't say that, but I just match.
Yeah.
Emelisa just announces,
Obviously.
this is it.
This is it. This is my final hand. I'm done after this.
This is excellent, then. Would you like to do your psionics?
I sure would.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go.
Success. And he... Now, I must tell you, this is, after all, a very, very tense game. Do you know, have you been to any of the balls that sometimes happen here on... I think there's going to be he's trying to distract you. You know, he's trying to just distract you enough to get you, to throw you off your game. It's time to roll. Oh, I'm so sorry. There's a call on your comms. Severance, what do you say?
Hello? Oh, hello? Hello?
It's in your comms.
Crew, we are, I would like to have a meeting if we are not busy. Are we busy? Can you hear me? Is this working?
I think the Harlock would lean forward.
Hello?
And as if she's speaking to Neville, would say, "Well, it does seem like you're very busy."
Could you roll, please, at a +4? Difficulty
Understood.
10.
Who, me?
You're hearing, by the way, when
my brain, because my comms come through my head.
They do.
Oh.
You can just speak without speaking out loud. By the way, when the Harlock spoke, you heard like the sound. Yes, you can.
You could
just
like
heard the
echoed.
Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Like you hear the sound of like there's like some kind of nice music, like nice like smooth jazz in the background. They seem to be like in some kind of crowd or fancy space. Ooh.
And then there's me, who sounds like I'm broadcasting from my AirPods.
I have to roll this way, I'm afraid.
You still win.
His difficulty was an
Oh.
8, not a 10.
Oh, boo.
Which means he will beat you unless you spend luck. Because he's currently winning by 7.
So I would need to spend 2 to
Mhm.
beat him. And then would that end the gambling, or would we go another round? Because I
You
have
probably
more
have
money.
you probably have to go another round, actually.
Ugh,
But I'm sure you
okay.
can get money from friends,
Yeah.
like the Harlock.
I mean, listen. We're in it to win it.
Admiral Derrick.
Okay.
Sorry, I've been
I
overhearing
will-
this whole time. Sorry, I'm gonna turn this off.
I'll spend 2 to beat him.
He will have to then lose 18 because he has the lowest.
Yep.
Bringing him down to 10.
And I gain
18.
18.
Which will put you at a 24 over there. I'll just choose that. So, as you're saying this, you have better cards than he does. What you can respond to your captain, by the way.
Mentally, I don't have to speak out loud.
No, because you have neural comms. You have neural comms, which means you can just do this all in your mind. You don't ever have to say anything out loud to comms with people.
I love that. Okay, mentally, I will, we're currently at the casino, gambling, very high stakes, making potentially a lot of money.
Oh, understood.
We will respond as soon as we're able. Thank you.
Got it. Say no more. Good luck. Does that
Thank you.
break a leg? Do your thing.
Hey, is that like a ship fund kind of thing?
What? Why? No, that's what we're trying to build right now. That's why we said this. That's why I was starting with this.
There's absolutely no ship fund. There's no shared funds.
And this is all going across the entire comms.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And the Harlock would see that Emelisa's not talking as she's responding to this.
Also, you need more money or you're out.
It's probably way interesting.
If you look real close, the Harlock's eyes just slightly twitching.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with the fact that you need more money, or else you cannot continue this game, and you can take him out. You can do it. You know you can. You just need more money.
Yeah.
Let's see.
While you ponder that, let's go over to that fight that's happening in the lower cities.
A fight?
So, as we did before, just as we had done before, best friends. Quint, did your go?
Hi. Yes, I know. I will get my cam up soon. My OBS just keeps crashing. So
Oh, no.
the virtual cam keeps crashing. But
we're in that space.
Yeah, can we be on that map?
No.
Okay, cool. Well, in that case, then I'm in their face, and
yes, you're on the map.
And because I had sight on the guy that went into the alley, I'm gonna point up that way, like glance to see if he's still there. Notice that he's not in my eyesight, so he probably noped down that alley. And point to Kareen. The other one went down the alley up, and just point. I got this one. Just to say to Kareen, hoping she gets like, hey, you go get that guy. I'll get this guy. And then I'm gonna move movement.
Full move?
I'll be full move.
Which would put you
I'm right next to
there.
him again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because since we were side by side, he actually can't outrun me.
And then she's gonna head out the other direction, as you have commanded. Got it. And then I just need to go up here. That's all she's got. Oops, pardon me. Now, at this moment, as you are
to run back through the main alley, unless she goes through the back alley.
She doesn't quite know where he is, right? So she wants
That's
to.
Fine. took the alley that way.
Follow him. Because also she didn't see.
I gave a point, but yeah.
Boom.
Next alley
Oops. So at this moment, you hear Severence over comms.
Crew of the Stone Jackal, this is the quartermaster. Looking for the crew. You can hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Is it on? Is it working?
Yes.
Good.
Quint's got it Quint's got it on the wrist. It's like, yes.
You. Not Quint of the Stone Jackal.
Yes, Ariel here.
That's what I said, Ariel.
As I'm running.
As you hear like loud sounds, you hear a little bit of gunfire. Go on.
Is everything okay? I mean, the others, Captain Spike, and they're busy. Are you?
Near the scrapyard. Got a lead on the person we wanted to speak with.
Oh my! And it sounds like you are also busy.
They're shooting at us, but I'm trying to de-escalate, or at least get Taiwan down enough to get a conversation out of them.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how confident are you in all this?
Would you like to dodge,
6?
by the way? Would you like to dodge? He's going to shoot at you.
Me? Yeah, I'd love to dodge.
Okay.
Hey, you got this.
By the way...
Just hang tight. I know you can. Can I do leadership?
Going to send you tracking info.
Yes, you...
Wait.
What is your dodge? What's your
2.
athletics? Dex?
My athletics, dex. I think my dex athletics is strength. Yeah, so it's gonna be my regular dex, which is 2.
Okay.
Hold on while you can. We'll be right there. Soto and I are on our way. And when I say us, I mean it's probably going to be Soto doing most of the grunt work, but I know you can do it.
How much? What are you wearing for your armor, my friend?
Because I knew we were in super sus danger place. I've got my cloth and my Diplo vest. Because those two actually stack, which is really nice. So my armor would be 11.
And 11. And you said you had 2?
I didn't have time to change into the flak. I don't imagine I would have been walking around in the flak jacket to get to the lower city. So.
Yeah. So that's 13.
Yeah,
Take 2 off of your endurance,
3.
please.
Sure.
And you hear Severance, a gunshot hit.
Hit them?
Yeah. There's gunfire. Gunfire. Gunshots. And
We're on our way.
And I'll just, because I asked Greg before Val would have told about the tracker, and said, I've got that, and I just send the SOS button, which sends the tracking info to Severance.
The hell is this? What the hell am I looking at? Oh, is this
to the cat cave.
The clone cave, the clone zone.
But the good news is he shot at me, which means he can't run his full movement.
Yeah, he runs half movement,
but he didn't run 18.
No, he just runs 6.
Yeah, which is great. It means I only need to run 6.
Which means I'm going to put you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to put you there, theoretically. You know what I mean? To give you the distance.
Yeah, just to visualize. Yeah, it makes sense.
And that said, I need to go back to Soto and Severance. What do you do? There's a gunfight in a casino happening right now at this moment.
So when I messaged the Harlock and the casino crew, the Harlock mentioned back, blah, 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 busy. And so I was like, okay, all right, never mind. And then that doesn't seem as urgent. They're busy. There wasn't gunfire in the background. And there was definitely gunfire in the background of Quint's response. So I just sort of hang up. I turn to Soto and I go, we got to go to the lower city. By the scrapyard. Isn't that where we're going anyway?
It is.
Wonderful. They have a lead on someone. I think we also do as well. Let's just go there. I guess I'll let I'll let the other two know to meet us at this scrapyard. And I will take out my comms and I will say, casino goers, crew of the, are you?
Yes, what is in this drink?
This is the Stone Jackal reporting a scrap failure at the what can you pick up? Can someone please pick up? I don't want to be saying this publicly.
Yes, I can hear you.
I say, well, I think I might go in. Oh, I think I can bid. As he's like thinking about what he's going to bid in this middle of this like crisis moment. Go on.
Yeah.
Am I still broadcasting over the Harlock's radio? I mean the Spike's radio, Captain Spike's radio.
Yes, I would love another one. Thank you.
Oh boy, could you turn this off? Turn this speaker off.
It's not being broadcast out loud. It's in her earbud, but
okay, great.
But she does have to speak.
I completely forgot that we don't have external speakers, and we are actually not rude, and we actually have earbuds that we use, and we don't just publicly use our speakers out loud. Anyway, so we need to get to the lower city. We will be at the lower city. If you can get there, that would be great. Quint may in trouble. Corinne is there as well. They're probably fine. They're most likely fine. I believe that they're fine, but that is where a lot of our leads are. So we're going to meet there anyway and see if we can help them. I don't think they need saving because I think they'll be fine. But there is gunfire. Okay, I'm leaving. And then I'm going to hang up.
On the channel to just the Harlock, because I realize
stress them out even more.
Speak mentally. It's just I'm out of credits, so if we need to wrap this up, we can whenever you're ready.
If you do, you'll lose all that money.
I know, but somebody's in danger, and I have no more money, so
Just borrow some from the Harlock.
Yeah, I think the because still not trying to psionic just yet at this moment. So I'm assuming there would have been some light conversation going on throughout this entire thing. Well, friends are always there for each other. and sometimes even could just directly have conversations with one another about relevant things in space and time. But when that can't happen, the friends will certainly be there in all sorts of ways for one another, including monetarily sometimes.
Excellent.
That's good.
And everyone goes, oh, that's what you're here for. You're the money woman, he says, looking at the Harlock. Now figuring out, he's still trying to guess the nature of your relationship.
The dynamic.
Now then, I think we should probably bid. But with that, my friends, it is time for our break. We have... Oh, let me ask this first. There's a firefight going on, Severence and Soto.
There was a firefight?
Just want to know, are you going to hustle? Are you going to stroll?
I'm hustling.
Hustling?
I'm on an urgent hustle.
Urgent hustle.
I'm bringing my rapier, but am I going to use it? Probably not.
You never know.
You never know. But
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, that's right. I won't with this attitude, but with a cheerier attitude, I may. But yeah, I bring the rapier it's sort of he grabs it and oh duh, I'm forgetting something. Yeah. I need this, and it's even in his own mind, what am I going to use this for in a gunfight? But he still sort of rushes and makes his way as if he's going to be any help.
And Malcolm goes, oh, maybe Soto Masi should stay here and I should follow you this time, and he can take watch on the ship.
All right, great idea. Why don't you stay here, Soto Masi? And then I'll take the NPC. and then you just stay here for the rest of the episode. No, I think I'll.
Okay. He turns around and goes back up to his room. He takes off his boots.
I was kidding. No.
Just takes off the lion head.
Starts a shower running.
Yeah, you don't like water? What are you doing? Oh, he's so depressed. He's going to take a shower.
He's just drinking from it. He can't drink it. It's still water.
Oh, right. Silly. Not a lion. Yeah, anyway, so I think why don't you you're doing great. You're doing great, Malcolm, right here. We gotta go. I see ya. Goodbye.
The only thing that Soto will do is he takes the Aslan communicator that he gave the other one to Wesley, and he turns it on, knowing full well that it will at least record a message or actually deliver it live. And he just says, "Return to the gambler now," and then he closes it.
And I could imagine at this moment, as we're on our way out, we've probably got Wesley and Rease. Like, there's so much fun here. I want
to shake Malcolm's hand real quick and then like pull him in and be like, I would have you come with me, but you know he's Aslan, and if I don't want to adjust his temper. I don't want to. He will gut me if I anyway. Goodbye. I think it'll be fine. Then I just sort of like
when you pull him closer, he like pats like your shoulder, that kind of like bro way, like shoulder against shoulder, right?
Yeah, I don't want to make him cross with me, but he will gut me like a fish. But anyway, goodbye, and I think he'll do great.
So he takes the fact that he's an NPC, that he's going to be on watch, and
a non-pirate Confederate, exactly.
A non-pirate Confederate, and exactly. I imagine Wesley and Wesley and Rease are, because this place has got like arcades, it's got like shops, and they're in the upper city where they do not have to worry about being kidnapped or murdered, but like everything cool is here. Do you know what I mean? Like they've got like, it's like Dubai/Vegas. Like maybe there's like a really cool holographic, like a holographic arena where you can see Jump Drive Crush in hologram form performing. Like it's like everything cool is here on Thieves in the upper city. And maybe they're just about to go and like watch this really cool holographic reproduction of a Jump Drive Crush concert. And then the comms come through.
Rease hears the comm and right when she's dancing, and the only thing she does is turn to Wesley and go, "Shit." And that's it.
And as they turn to go back to the ship, we're going to go to break. Please, we're going to take a 10-minute break, stretch your legs, get some beverage, and when we come back, we're going to converge, and we're going to find out how much money the Harlock can float Emelisa Graves. When we get back, everyone, we'll be right back. And we are back, everyone. We are back. When last we left, we have everyone converging, except we still have this high-stakes poker game going on. And I'm going to start back there. We have, sadly, Rease and Wesley we're about to see like the, I don't know if you know this, but there's like, I think they had this thing where you could like watch a hologram of like Whitney Houston performing live in concert, and like a hologram of like Elvis performing live in concert, because that's what life is like. It's a little uncanny valley, but they're about to see Jump Drive Crush and hologram, and then they were ordered to go back on the ship. Bad times. Soto and Severence are hustling down to the lower city to try to find and help out the rest of their crew who are being in the middle of a fight. And at the casino, Dame Emelisa Graves has run out of money. And there's a lot of money on the table at this moment. And has asked if she could be spotted some. And the Harlock, who has not spent her money. Oh, fun things about money. There is a cost of living cost that you spend every month for cost of living, unless you're working on a ship, in which case it's all taken care of as part of the ship. Just so you know. Has said that she would spot. And so, as we come back to this moment, Neville goes, well, I guess it's my bid. I think I'll just bid 1,000 credits to start.
He's at 10.
Now, just for your awareness, what each chip is a d6. So if he lost this, he'd only lose 6 or 1d6. So you can tell he's being conservative.
He's being cautious. Yeah.
He's being cautious. Yeah.
Throw it in.
But if he wins it, I'm going to match.
Take him out.
Then I will. Do I raise by 1 or 2?
Raise by 2, freak him out.
Yeah, I'm going to raise by 2 to freak him out.
Freak him out.
He looks at you. Oh, and you can, well,
not getting nervous, are you?
Of course not. No, I'm, and he pulls out 2 more chips to match. I will see that. And he looks you in the eye and he goes, I think your hand isn't very good. I will raise it by another.
I think the Harlock would just kind of like pointedly look at Emelisa and nod.
Yeah. All right. I'll match.
Well, all right. I mean, I should let you know that I have unlimited reserves of funds.
Clearly.
Sure you do.
Your tactic, I believe, for the Harlock, that'll be some...
Yeah, it sure will.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Success. He is also going to roll. You know, I've never had much of a trouble myself personally, with running around the world, seeing things that are to be seen. It's a lovely sort of thing, I would say. Well, shall we? Roll.
I think we shall.
You'll be at your difficult +4 for your gambling, and he is at the average he gets a +7 because he made his persuade.
Of course he did.
Well, he gets a 13, so he made it by 5.
Oh, 16.
So he says, so I feel like my luck everything's going my way. I have 4 empresses. Can you beat that?
What would beat that?
4 emperors.
Okay, and I did beat him, right? Because I.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Yes, you did.
Perfect.
And not only did you beat him,
Perfect.
you also took him out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and Emelisa hasn't really said much this whole time, so this is like the most she's been talking. You know, that's an excellent hand. You're correct.
And he starts to go and take all the chips.
And as he does, she's like, too bad though. And I put down my emperors.
I imagine like everyone's gathered around now.
Everyone is gathered around.
An audible gasp.
Yes.
You did
And he
put
goes,
up an excellent showing, though. That was quite fun.
"What is your name and what ship are you on?"
The none your business.
Yeah.
I believe
Love that.
that's winner's information.
The ISSDs.
The D's? The ISSDs?
D's nuts.
Oh,
Oh.
well, I would love to gamble with you again if we were to meet in other circumstances.
Do I get the vibe that he's like... Well, obviously he's upset about the loss, right? Do I
Give
get
me
the
a
vibe that
persuade
he...
check
Oh god, I'm not
based
good at
on
this. Okay.
intelligence.
Not
I kind of want to
okay.
read this too. I'm
Please do.
curious what.
Just an average.
Yep, just an average.
There's nothing wrong with average.
I have no idea.
So
You can't
it was
read him.
a persuade
No.
on what? Sorry.
Intelligence to read.
Intelligence. Got it. It's average.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take this off. There we go.
By the way, that is not with the Bane
But not with a
anymore.
Bane.
So,
No, I unclicked
but
it.
it's all right. You actually made it full on. He goes, you can tell that he is you don't get the vibe that he wants to rob you or murder you or anything like that. But you do get the vibe that he has lost a lot of money and he might be in trouble. And so he's sort of like wanting, like, he finds this group interesting, like you two interesting, and just in case he might need to escape, he's trying to suss out, right, like who you are,
as
where
soon
you are.
as the crowd is gone. So how much do you really need that money?
You know, but more like if he knows where your ship is berthed, maybe he could come and show up. You know what I mean? And like
Bags
try
in
to get
tow,
him.
not for no reason.
That's the vibe you're getting. That he might want to try to,
Hitch a ride.
you know, hitch a ride is the vibe.
Try and show
Outside,
up
calm
when,
and cool.
Try
Inside,
and show up when we're not there and be like, oh, I'm a good friend. I'm a good friend of them both. We go far back. They said I could ride on the ship.
that's the vibe you're
Yeah,
getting.
Emelisa
So
gets
what
none
ship
of
are you
that.
on?
So she just like, I defer to the captain.
Well, that I believe, as it was said, is privileged information.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope. Could I invite you to dinner tomorrow night? Then you both.
Do we technically have plans tomorrow night?
Yes, you do.
We sure do.
Okay.
You do.
Which I don't think Emelisa would know about.
No, yeah,
necessarily.
Emelisa has no idea. Yeah.
But I would imagine she's still looking at Spike,
Yeah.
who would be up. Unfortunately, we were already spoken for tomorrow night.
Oh, well, will you be back at the casino then? How much longer will you be here on the station?
How lucky do you feel? And I think at that she just start like grabbing the things and start like gesturing to like, okay, we're leaving now.
We got somewhere we gotta be, so yeah.
Yep. Please note you have gained 31,000 credits.
Woo!
Nice.
You're welcome.
And there's you get your 19 back. You get the 4 back that you have spotted, because you just took him out completely.
Yeah.
That is what happened. He's out. And I would like to know
36?
31.
31,000, I think it was.
Thank you.
Where do you go now? You know that there's a firefight and trouble down in the lower city.
Probably we'll head in that direction.
That's-
Maybe grab the chips and kind of like start walking a little quicker as we get further away from the table.
You begin to hustle. And as you make your way out with a hustle, in another moment, we have Severence and Soto Masi also making their way out with a hustle, trying to get down to the lower city. You're going to have to sort of hid through tubes and make your way down like an elevator type thing when you finally get to like the transition spot. Like you'll be hustling. Are you all running?
Yeah, I think so.
Once we're out of the casino, I think the Hawk would start.
Excellent. People down in the lower city, you can
That's
make.
me.
They do have opportunity attacks, and you have
They
two of
do,
them.
It's just not it's just not like an automatic thing. I have to spend a reaction to do it.
You have to spend reactions.
Yes.
You can make two. The first one and the second one at -1.
Sure. Combat. Do I need to roll?
This with
Does
your
it roll
9?
my attack if I click the weapon, or do I have to click
Yes,
melee?
as long as you put your skill in there. I think I might have done it for you.
I believe I have. So
Yeah.
okay.
By the way, wait. Oh, you did. That's fine.
By the way,
I have a question for you.
Yes.
I have a question. Oh, that was a double 1s.
That
Oof.
was really bad. Yeah.
Very bad. And then you get.
But you did get a +2. On reaction. That's what it says.
Yes, which makes it. Did you get that? Did you add the
A
+2?
9. No, I did not because I forgot.
Oh,
So that'd be a
9. So I had one more question though.
Yes.
Are you using your cybernetic arm to attack?
Yes. Yes.
I need you to re-roll.
Oh.
Under strength, under current strength, please put 15.
I already did.
Oh, good. Oh, you're good then. Lovely.
Because I know I'm a little rusty on the combat, but I know how to hit somebody. It's the whole like, oh, this is gonna take multiple turns, thing.
Yeah,
Because usually they die.
That's
Yeah.
9.
So it'll be a 9 to attack. Yeah.
So you
That's
could
why
you
it's
do me a
+5.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
hit.
it's a you get a +5 to hit.
Although it's not adding.
It's not a
strength to
+5.
the-
It's not a +5.
Oh, no, it's 2 because I have a 2 in the skill, and it'd be 3 because of my strength. So it's 5 total.
And then
Yes.
1d6
And then it'd be
plus.
an extra +2. I'm talking for the attack, not the damage.
Oh,
But the
for the
damage
attack,
should
it's
theoretically have my strength added to it as well because it's a
It
melee attack.
does.
So yes.
it
So
does.
that would be an extra 3.
So hold on, you have
So
a
10
2d6,
damage.
right?
1d6 because it's a dagger.
Well, no, we're talking about damage or to hit at the moment.
Well, you were on damage, I thought. Okay, let's go to the hit.
Because you said you said go back to attack, right? So it was like okay.
Okay.
So you have 2d6 and your
Yes.
your strength is a
yes.
+3, and then you have a +2 per skill.
+2 in blades, and then it should be a +2 for the opportunity.
So that's a 9,
Yes.
right? Which means you've beaten it by 1, and then your damage is 1d6 plus 2. Is that correct?
2. Yes.
For the dagger.
Yes. But don't I get a bonus for being
You can
really
add
drunk?
your strength because it is a melee attack.
That's what I thought. So that should be another +3. So it should be a 10 damage.
Actually, +1 more for the effect that wasn't in there. So that should be
Okay. So 11.
11. Make sure to
This
add
is with
that.
with my piddly blade. Add that right now.
I'm gonna just take that out and this out.
This is it was almost a 6 on the damage dice, which would have permanently reduced his dex by 1, but it wasn't a 6 on the damage dice, so he gets to keep all his fingers.
And this does not have. Has no armor piercing, correct?
It's no, it does the tendon severing if I get a 6 on the damage die.
I just want to make sure.
A natural 6 for damage also inflicts 1 point of damage to dex on a permanent basis. Yeah.
Permanent basis. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, pulling the knife will lay the target open to the bone, possibly inflicting a fatal injury if the neck is targeted. So if I target the neck, It's a mean dagger. This is the one that Wesley cut himself on. I was like, yeah, he's gonna cut himself on this because it's real mean.
Can you give me
It's
your
pretty
second
awesome.
attack? -1.
Yes. So it'll be just a +1 then. And I will temporarily add in to the thing just so it rolls all of it together.
The +1, yep.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Could you just announce that out loud?
It's a 17 to attack with an effect of 9 for 13. Technically, that should be more. It should be a plus, because it's only a +2. So I tried to put a +5, but it wouldn't let me go that high.
I don't think you need a +5 though, right?
Well, no, it would have. The damage should have been 1 + 5, but it did it at 3 for some reason.
Oh yeah, no. So
my
it's
strength.
yeah. The strength is in there, which is the strength gives you a +3.
But the dagger itself does +2. It's 1d6 +2. So that's why I'm saying it should be a +5. But it did it +3.
2.
Yeah.
So
weird,
you
I tried to type
rolled
in
a
5 and it was just So it'd be a
so
lot.
you rolled a
It's a lot. I might accidentally kill him.
well, you rolled a 1 on this d6 plus the 3 for your
yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Plus the 3 for your strength. So that's a 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then you made it by 8, which makes it a 12. And then you got a +1 for there's a lurking +1.
+3. It did it. I typed in 5, but it hit 3. It was weird.
Yeah, I don't.
So 1 + 5 is
wait.
6.
You put a You put a
difference.
+5 into your to hit.
No, to the damage. The plus to hit is correct.
Yeah. Right. And then because I don't think it gave you a damage separate though. A separate damage roll did it all together.
Yes. Yeah, it did all together.
Right?
That's why I said it should be. You need to add 2 more to the damage, so it should be 15.
15.
Because that's why that's all. Everything else is correct. It just didn't do the damage output correctly. It didn't put in my modifier that I put in.
So.
Did I kill him?
Nope.
Oh, good.
He is still alive.
That's good.
Top of the round.
I didn't want to kill him.
It is those were your 2 reactions. It is your go. Yes. What would you like to do?
And he's run away from me again. Catch up to him.
You are currently at him, right? Because you.
Yeah.
Well, he's run away, right?
That he ran. He's run away, so I'm gonna run up to him again. 6. I should be up on him though, because he was.
Yeah, you should be up on him. Yeah. Put yourself up on him. Mm-hmm. What would you like to do?
How does he look? How's he looking health wise?
He's got good armor on, but he's not looking happy.
Good. Okay. Does he have his gun out like he's still ready, like he's ready to shoot me again?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I probably this will probably be negatives. Can I target his hand that's holding his gun to try to like disarm him?
Yes, that'll put you at a makes it difficulty up by 1.
That's fine.
So like rather than an 8, it's a 10.
That's fine. No, I don't get a fancy +2 for this. It's fine.
And you're at a -1 because of your reactions.
Yeah. That's fine though. I'm kind of a monster. Yeah. Oh, and that should have a +3 on that damage because I just decided not to add it, so it should be 13 damage. But that is the attack is correct. I'm kind of a monster with melee. It's kind 13, of really unfair to him.
It's fine.
And I'm not even using my axe, which is even better.
I'm gonna have to roll for him if you don't mind. Made it by 2. You made it by 3.
3. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, that's 13 damage. love it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And his on his hand specifically because I targeted.
So you strike out, towards his hand that has this pistol as he's like running backwards, and he is trying to sort of like bob and weave. He does not have as good as dexterity as you, and you tell me how you disarm him. No, let me tell you how you disarm him.
Okay, sure.
You
It's
aim
with the really mean knife that Quint has had since childhood.
You strike out with this really, really mean knife. It is not.
It's a cultural heritage item.
It's a cultural heritage weapon.
Yeah.
It's got it's like curved. It's going to blade on the inside.
Self-defense weapon, technically, because it's meant to fuck you up.
And as you sort of snake out, there's this with your cybernetic arm, right?
Yeah. Yes. Because that way, if I needed to swap to the axe, it's already the arm I'm swinging with. Because I thought that'd be cool if I needed to.
And there's this like thick sound as like you cut through his bones.
Yeah.
And you do disarm him. It's more like you dishand him as the rifle that is, he's holding this rifle in both hands, and you just like.
Can I catch it with the other hand?
No, you didn't make it by enough. You have to make it by 6.
That would have been cool though.
Right, as you cut off one of his hands and it drops, and as his hand drops, he also drops, bleeding on the ground, out.
Ah, shit. Oops. I thought he had better armor than that. Worry them. Okay. Does he... He says he's got, like, a spacesuit on. I imagine basic spacesuits would have sections to immediately tighten in case of, like, a pinhole leak somewhere.
Sadly, no,
a
you would need
strap.
a patch kit for that.
Oh, okay.
Duct tape.
Well,
yeah.
That was a dumb spacesuit design. If I was designing a spacesuit, I would design it like that. And I would just use it as a tourniquet. But I do have a trauma pack. So he shouldn't die. Hopefully.
Do you have first aid?
I have jack of all trades.
Well.
I'll just do I know if Kreen has one of the comm things?
Yes, she does.
I'll just go, Kreen, this one's down. You have eyes on the other one?
No, I can't find him. Are you going to make your medic check?
Yes, I am. I was just basically checking in Kareen first. Make sure she's not actively dying, because if she was, I would abandon him to save her. Yeah, I'll make a medic check. I do have, let's see, I think that gives me something, though, having the trauma pack.
By the way, he's 1 point away from being dead.
Yeah. Hopefully enough time to get the request medic check, but restore endurance. Okay, cool. Great. Does not give me a bonus, but that's fine.
It lets you do it.
That shows goodwill. Yeah. Okay. Let me put medic on my list of things that I don't have. Thank you, Jack of Trades. Medic int, because I'm like figuring it out as I go. Okay. I will spend my last 3 luck to succeed. That's not my best roll. 2 and a 4. Eesh.
Well, he doesn't die, but you do not. He doesn't get any health back. You're able to just staunch the bleeding, but
That
is going.
is actually okay by me, because I don't think he should be conscious right now.
No, he's going to need to be in. You have a med bay now, so he could put him at the auto dock. That's the only way he's going to. Yeah, he's not in a good way.
Or to get him to an auto doc or a doctor of some type.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take off that trauma pack. I'll buy another one before we leave because that's my last trauma pack.
Yeah.
Hey, glad I had that though.
Kareem sort of runs back. She goes, I lost him in the streets.
It's fine. I almost accidentally killed this one, but he's alive, and we're not killing him.
She was gonna.
Yeah, that's why
You
I
could see that
added
she
that
was
on.
thinking about like kicking him.
And I'll say he does need medical attention though. If we keep him alive, he can take us to his leader. And I'll like do that to Kareem, he's got a purpose, you know.
She nods.
Hey, you got the
Can I
100
get?
credits.
Oh, by the way, you have the food, the takeout.
Oh, because that was takeout guy. Yes,
That was takeout
you
guy.
carry this, and I'll hand her the takeout bag, and I'll put the guy over my shoulder, and I'll comms Severance.
Can I get an electronics comms roll from either Severance or Soto?
Oh,
Electronics comms.
Sensors, pardon me,
Right.
sensors, not comms, sensors.
Sensors. I don't have sensors.
Then just straight up electronics.
All right. Huzzah!
And
I got a 7.
thank you. And then can I get one from either the Harlock or Emelisa?
Yes. See, Emelisa, what's your electronics?
I have electronics.
Her sensors should be very good.
Sensors, yeah, 4.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you take that one?
I will do that. 12.
So, does the Harlock and Emelisa have the tracking info?
I sent, unless Severance forwarded it, I sent it to Severance.
Okay. That would be good enough for them to find you, but they have not sent you information on how to track them.
Yeah, I just don't know Emelisa yet. And I think the Harlock, because it was kind of like an SOS button that Quint had programmed into their personal thing to like send to Severance.
A life alert.
A life alert, basically.
Yeah.
And because the Harlock has been not with the crew a decent bit of time lately, so I don't think the Harlock was added into the life alert yet.
Right.
The life, yeah, basically
We're
a
just
life
running
alert.
free.
You know, that's fine.
Severance and Soto, you have the sensor lock, and you're moving through this lower city. And as you walk through the lower city, like there's this, you kind of like emerge from like this elevator area. There's kind of like a receiving area, right? That's got these red flags. And as you sort of move your way out, following these sensors,
A lot of red
there are
flags
these-
about this receiving area.
there are red flags there, and the black skin widows are
I'm
just they're
picking
two
up
of
on
them
it
just
too.
they're just waiting, right? They make sure that nobody who is problematic decides to try to go up to the upper city, but they of course do not stop you. You are following this sensor, right? This alert, and you can make your way through like the dim and cramped lower city, through these like winding narrow alleys with trash everywhere, and you make your way around a corner, and you can see Quint with a body over her shoulder, and Kareen standing next to them
With a bag of takeout.
with a bag of takeout.
I knew you'd be all right.
Yes. I tried to comms, but guess we got here first. This is
Is there more of them?
there was another one, lost track of him. But didn't kill this one despite him trying to kill us, so I figure that's a sign of goodwill. Maybe.
What? Why were you attacked? What was going on? Who is he? What is he affiliate of? If there's affiliations of this guy, what is this? Who is? And
I will get closer, so that way I'm not I don't want to be overheard. Basically. I'll get close to Severance and go, this is one of Farrakred's men working for Mira Silverhand. We were at the restaurant, and they came in to get way too much takeout for 2 people. Found out that she's hiding in the scrap heap. Figured I could approach them, maybe try to butter them up, have them take me to her so we could get an audience and things. But they are super paranoid, probably because of Derokin, and started firing. And well, when we are fired at, we don't exactly back down. But we used non-lethal violence as a show of good faith.
He's missing a hand, by the way.
It's been
Is he
it's
bleeding
taped
everywhere?
up.
Oh no, probably not, because you have a
I did
laser.
the thing.
Packed him.
It's like tourniqueted.
Okay.
He might need more medical attention than what I gave, though. I'm not a doctor.
When you-
This
He looks
is
real
not
bad.
lethal.
He looks real bad.
When you say
It's like
non-lethal,
blood.
Soto is mouthing non-lethal, like he doesn't understand the definition of that
Yeah.
word
Yeah.
Mhm.
in relation to what's over your shoulder.
I
Yeah.
figured worst case scenario, he would know where she was. I imagine they'll be moving after this, but imagine they move quite frequently anyways. Also, the red flags in the scrap heap section are fake, so we can do violence there. Yeah,
You were
no
picking
violence
up
in
on
the
that
red
too?
flags.
You were picking up on the red flags as well. I see.
Oh, yes. No violence in the red flag areas unless you want the Blacks and Widows to immediately sniper rifle you through the forehead. Very good aim.
I won't have to worry about that.
But in the scrap heap, the red flags there are fake. The residents put them up so that they are not constantly mugged and murdered. Or harvested for organs. Apparently that's a big pastime here. Organ harvesting. Organ harvesting.
Mhm.
Mm.
Well, the
But I got
scrapyard
this
is
one.
near. Do we need to? Do we need this? Do we need him? Should we?
Might get him some medical attention. Could be, a good gesture to bring him back on her. Well, not dead.
Right, that could be good.
How much could we get for harvesting his organs?
I believe it's organ harvesting.
I believe I got the going rates on that from that one guy who was talking
You
about
didn't get the rates, you
yeah,
just knew it was a lot of money. By the way,
it's
his
a lot
hand
of
is
money,
missing.
apparently.
Somebody stole
Well,
it.
we're gonna need
While
one.
you were walking.
We can't sell it.
I
We can
imagine I
sell one
took
of the
the
hands.
gun, though, that he had.
Yeah.
But I left
Emelisa
his
and the
hand there. I
Harlock,
didn't need it.
you have made your way down into the lower city. And right past the zone of safety. It is teeming, it is full, it is dark, there's people everywhere, and you don't know where you're going.
Well, so we got some amazing takeout. That's all. I just added that in.
I think they're all going to jump onto the comms. Severance,
Yes, what?
where are you?
I'm getting a call. Yes, what?
Where are you all?
We're over by the scrap heap, I think, right? Is that where are we?
You're not there yet,
Perhaps-
you're like
We're
3
towards
quarters.
it. We're about three
We're
quarters of the way
closer
to the
to the-
scrapyard
yes.
from probably the elevator that you took down. Right? I try to give them my best.
Location.
Yes, that sounds right.
I'm
Sending you a location now. Bleep, bleep.
You're
Oh,
probably going to want to put like a tracker so that they can find you because this is not a.
You just forwarded the Quint tracker
I'm
info.
Sharing my location now.
There
yeah,
you go.
it's just like very secretive.
Ah,
It says
there it
very
is.
secretive tracking location on Quint. .png.
yes.
So-
very good, very good.
Here,
Damn it! It's a
You
TIFF file.
all-
What am I supposed to do now?
you all came down here.
Yeah.
Is where-
Oh, cool.
Mhm.
Yep. That makes sense.
Is where you all came down, and you need to go here. And you are at the
We were
moment.
around like there.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Right around there is where you're at.
That's
This is a
exactly what I
terrible
was
place.
thinking. Yeah, terrible
Mhm.
place. I'm guessing that is 8 the scrapyard?
Yes,
scrapyard.
8 is
the
all right,
scrapyard.
cool.
We're just
Um,
past the house without questions, which sounds
Yes.
super sus, but super interesting.
The house without question is
Mhm.
a very simple place.
It's a very simple.
Yeah, I bet it's full of murder contracts. That sounds like an assassin's hideout if I ever knew one. If I've ever heard of one. That's
But not a
my
lot of
one.
questions.
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of
I will
answers.
note it is the house without questions. You could stop in, but you're sort of busy.
We're busy.
Yeah.
Do you wait for them to catch up with you?
Yes. Yeah, I think it's probably best. Is he going to live if we wait?
He's not dead yet.
I don't really care that much.
He's
actually,
not dead
now I'm
yet.
thinking about it.
He'll be fine.
He'll either
I
be
will
fine
say
or he
this.
won't, and I don't care that much. Either we could
Look
if he
at my
dies, we
stuff.
harvest his organs. And we make money.
He'll be fine. He's dead.
If you, he's been
It all depends on
stabilized.
which organs.
He's been stabilized.
He has 0 endurance and 0 strength and 1 dexterity, which means
Yeah.
just so you all know, because not that it'll come up again, you would need a doctor and a med bay. If you had now you have a med bay, you have an auto doc.
We do.
I
If
love
you
all
do-
this medical shit that pops up now.
You know what we could do is we could have Kareen take him back up.
You could, if you wanted to have him in your ship.
You don't think we need Kareen if we're going to storm the castle?
Yeah.
I mean, she is technically uninjured. She's not dead. She didn't get.
I don't think we need this guy. He works for Mira. We just go to Mira. We're going there anyway,
Yeah.
right?
I was keeping him alive as maybe of a show of, hey, we don't want
Didn't
to murder
kill
you guys.
your person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
We want
It
to
also
murder her,
could be a
though, right?
way to get us in there.
Yeah.
Hi, we have a hurt. One of your boys is hurt.
One of your
Why?
guys
I don't
is
know.
hurt.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. He must have attacked us.
He attacked me, but I didn't want to kill him. Yeah,
Anyway, his arm's
self-defense.
gone.
And clearly he's a bad fighter. Look at him.
I mean, clearly, look, it wasn't against a
Or-
monster or anything.
Or we. That's weird. Yeah, that is a. I feel
How
like
many
that's-
attackers did you face?
2.
Where's the other?
He ran. We lost him. They split up.
they split
You
the
can't
bar.
fabricate a story with this one then.
No, that's why I partially kept him alive as well, so that we could be a gesture of, hey, look, we did not kill your guy.
By the way,
Welcome
you do
back.
have his Gauss rifle, in case you care.
Did
Yeah,
anybody else loot the body? Loot that body?
Nobody's
no,
looted the
'cause
body yet,
I
no.
picked up the rifle and picked him up because I wanted to meet up with you guys. We can loot him now.
Might as
Yeah,
well.
but-
We're all here.
Aslan loved trinkets, so he's absolutely already looting this guy.
Yeah.
I love that.
He is wearing some things to know. He's got a Gauss rifle, which is very nice, with an extra mag.
So I have
Um,
to offhand it now.
he doesn't have a hand.
I hand it to him.
He's wearing a regular vac suit, not a boarding vac suit. Which
Oh yeah.
A boring
you were-
vac suit, not a boarding vac suit.
Also, if we keep him alive, the organs will be fresher. So there's another reason to keep him alive.
I mean, that's
Yes.
pure money right there.
mhm.
That's-
He's got like a he's got comms on him. He's got like a little comm. He's got
we might
like
be able to. Hey,
Does he have a comm that's received any messages?
um
Text-based or...
can I get a electronics comms check, please?
can I hand it to Emily?
Soto finds it and hands it off to somebody.
Yeah,
That
and
is
I
his
take
check.
it and I hand it off as well, like an assembly line.
I can.
Yeah, we just pass it down to Emily.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. With my tablet, I have comms.
Please roll it for me.
Would I just roll
Electronics comes. Yeah.
She can stay.
Mm-hmm.
just base electronics? Okay.
Your
And if you
tablet
have
should
your-
give you some type of bonus, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
plus
do. So
1,
my
I believe.
tablet gives. Yeah, expert 1.
So just
Mhm.
type of one in when
Mhm.
the
Got
clock pops up.
Remember, we've already exhausted the storyline where
Nice.
the AI goes rogue, so we're good.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
real smart.
She knows where the
I'm
message
handing you
came
everything
from.
that's electronic from now on.
That's right.
The comm doesn't even make it the way all the way down the line. And
Yeah.
Emily's
Before
just
I'm
like,
already hacked into it.
With her neural
So
comms, you say?
comms.
You hack into this guy's comms
And I get
Pretty-
everything.
pretty easily. It doesn't seem very difficult for you
Look out.
to hack in. And you've got like a couple of conversations here or there, but that's not the most important thing. Let's talk about being a spy who does communications intelligence, electronic warfare for a
Weird.
moment.
Who would do that?
Boy, I'm excited that we have one now.
So
An actual spy. An active
people
spy.
think that the most important part of doing electronic warfare is what we would call message internals, i.e. what the message themselves say. That is not the most important part of doing electronic warfare. Message externals are the most important part, because with message externals, you can find things like location. You can look at the kind of bandwidth to figure out what kind of range it has. You can use that to try to figure out where people are, like where they are in a hierarchy. And as you just sit there, just doing a little bit of like hacking into this like comms. And by the way, the comms is not particularly expensive or high tech. It's like not the best comms ever. You don't think this person is
It's a high-end burner phone.
yeah, it's like a high-end burner phone. But you are able to, by hacking into these comms, basically triangulate. You're like, you've got a direction finder. You're like, you can find your way back in. And looking through the message internals, you get the sense that they have just arrived. They have not been here very long. That the ship, her ship, is up in the skull. They arrived in the skull. And you get this order from her saying nobody be on the ship because they'll be basically watching the ship and it's not safe, right? That what you're getting some serious paranoia from Mira Silverhand. There's not a lot of messages. She's trying to keep comms pretty low. Her ship is up in the skull. It's locked, but none of her crew are allowed to be on the ship in case she's afraid that she's going to get stormed, right? She's been given, she gives them directions that basically if anybody approaches them, assume that they are hostile. You also note that she, again, you're not getting full conversations, but you're getting the sense that she's not been having any luck getting access to anybody yet, because
That's good for us.
she's not been here very long and she's super paranoid.
Yeah.
She's given the orders, if anybody approaches you, shoot them, because they are out to get you. There's like a serious paranoia here.
Okay.
Also, though, you get this last message coming through saying, I've been shot. And you see this like little calm picture of Kareen and also Quint,
Quint,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I,
and
with
Mhm.
the roll that I made, can I,
Mhm.
has that message been received by anyone? Can I, like, as I'm hacked in, can
Ooh.
I erase it?
It has been received.
Okay.
That message did not come from this person. It came from the other
Someone.
person.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Can I, is there a way? No, sorry, go ahead.
But you can, with
We
that
could
roll,
respond in self-defense.
Well, I was gonna think,
Just
can I,
start
like,
texting.
I wanted to, like, corrupt the pictures a little bit, but I'm not gonna do that. It's already been received.
it has been received. But you can you can basically track this. You can find exactly where they are, but also it does not look as if she is moving, right? It does not say in the comms where she is, but you basically, she's like, I've got a safe spot, right?
Yeah.
And they do not use the comms very often because she seems to be very, very paranoid about being attacked by Derrican's assassins or people hired by Derrican to assassinate her.
Wild.
And but she does say that basically no one will be able to find her where she's at. It's really safe. You do, however,
But
because that is
so safe.
the extraordinary success.
You do know.
Yeah, but I can find her now.
You can.
Cool. Okay, so I think Emelisa gets handed this comms device, and I think within a minute she has all of this information, and she's just like, you know, for someone so paranoid, her comm security is trash.
They are probably desperate, really.
Well, desperate people make mistakes, I suppose.
They do.
All the better for us.
So I know how to find her.
Oh, great.
They do have your picture.
Hey, where is she?
And Corinne's picture as well. That way. And I'll just gesture, whatever way the comms are telling me, I'll be like, she's over there, kind of thing. She has not contacted she's so paranoid that she has not had any luck contacting any of the pirate lords. So there is that.
We could use that as leverage as we have a meeting with Raoul Irontooth tomorrow.
Already set up.
And her people have orders to
Right, about that pirate lord meetings. We had anyway. We'll talk about that in a second.
Her people have orders to basically shoot anyone who approaches them. So that's probably why.
Explains
Hence
all
the
this.
paranoia.
Makes sense.
Can
Yeah,
you
this
tell
is-
the numbers?
Quint's got like, I mentioned like blood on the shirt from where Quint's been. The bullet's still in there, probably.
Yeah, that's a good question from Soto. Can I tell how many of her crew are here? Like, does it give me
like how many people have comms
numbers?
connections?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would say
How many
no,
people are in the call? How many people
except
you doubled
extraordinary
it.
success.
I doubled it.
It was real good.
You doubled it. But also,
wow. Yeah.
that is what Mystic External's about. Mystic External's about, like, I don't care what you say, I want to know how many people are speaking, right?
Yeah.
Who are the people? What you have here is that this particular sort of burner set doesn't have any kind of, there's no long history. So this is clearly something that she put together for this moment. So you're only able to get access to the people that she has with her, like basically within her network, not anybody outside. It's like from before she got here, she clearly sort of picked this up while she got here. She has a crew of 7 people, including her. One of them is now unconscious. So let's say there's 5 more besides her.
That's fine.
So
That said, there is more information though, since you did ask.
okay.
Um,
Soto asked.
Yeah.
it does not seem as if she lets her crew stay with her, because when you're looking at the way that the pings are coming, it seems like she's got them spread out.
Yeah.
And you get things like
as a buffer, or like, do we have to get past that point to get to her, or?
no, it seems more like once she's got them up.
Paranoia.
Yes. Once she's got them up, trying to see if they can get messages. What you're getting the sense is that she is not herself trying to get the meeting. She's getting her people to try to get the meeting. So her people are sort of spread out. Probably you've got some pings from the upper city. But also she seems to be a little hesitant about having her people near her, because she might think that they're a little bit too obvious, right? Like there's this sort of sense that she wants them out doing her work for her.
They were wearing his colors.
Yeah. Is it a feeling of they're too obvious, or she doesn't trust them?
Yes.
Yeah.
A little column A, a little column B.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So
I will note that like the comms don't indicate anything
right.
mysterious, right? If you're going to be thinking about like your average ship of this sort of thing, you probably have got her as the captain. You're going to have comms astrogator. You're going to have a pilot. You're going to have 2 gunners, and like you would want to have like 3 Marines, which is 8, but she only has 7, which means probably she's doubling up on gunners / Marines, right? And it does not really, you don't get a lot of pings of other people near her, right? If you're tracing the pings and the messages, it's like, we're going to bring you food, and then they leave, right? So there's this sort of sense of she wants them out trying to get access to pirate lords, which apparently is not that easy to do. She mentioned, like, there's some mentions of like Darrikin's people looking, so they have been being looked at, right? She's paranoid. She doesn't really want her people with her too much.
Yeah.
She doesn't want them lingering, right? So
Gotcha. Okay.
there are 5 more people, and one of whom you're pretty sure is probably going to be with her is the one who ran, right? You can see the little pings. The other 4 are probably in the upper city. At least that's the last time you saw them.
Yeah.
And they don't check in that often because she wants them not to be contacting her, because she does not want to be caught.
Found. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Including Silverhand in this one, there's 5 others. Well, not including Silverhand in this one, there's 5 others. So total of 7. She is currently, well, last she pinged, by herself. I'm assuming the one that sent your picture is on their way to her.
He was supposed to bring her takeout, I'm assuming.
Probably, if we were to find her now, she would be with one other person. Hungry, and with one other person. And her other people...
Ping.
I pause and look at the ping.
It says, do not come here. Do not lead them back to me.
Oh, perfect. Let's go get them now. There's only 2 of them.
Might be our time to move.
Oh,
all right.
I'm sorry. I was incorrect. She just told them not to join. So it'll just be her.
Well, let's bring her dinner then, shall we?
Presumably.
Presumably?
There could be somebody not on comms that could be with her.
That is correct.
I like the way you think.
I do like a head count. Go. I'm not too worried about it.
Neither am I.
Don't count me. Don't count me in this.
Well, I'm not. Okay, I'm really good with electronics. I'm not great with.
It's not if you can fight; it's the numbers themselves that are intimidating.
All right, I'll stand in the back.
Like I said, don't count me. Also, I should probably inform you that we, Soto and I just got back from a lovely dinner.
I assume you're walking at this moment.
Yes.
Yeah. Walking and talking.
But I'm like quiet about it. With a certain little pirate lord that was supposed to meet with us this evening. I actually did go. Yeah, I ended up going. Yep, I went and then I went, oh, never mind, and I went, I'm sorry. Anyway, you all went out and I pivoted and I went. So I went.
So you haven't found a ship to give away as the prize?
Money?
Okay, better, okay.
For the record, her ship is docked in the Skull.
It is empty.
Right.
Yes, that's another thing. Her ship is empty up in the Skull. None of her crew are on it.
Oh, then what are we doing? Let's go. Let's go back to the Skull. No, great.
Solve all the problems at once.
Everyone turn around.
I have.
About face. Soto, you can take care of this. We're going to go get a ship. Anyway, we may have stricken a deal. There's a lot of wacky things about that entire night, that evening and that dinner. But what we did figure out most of all is a way to make money. And the reason why I went to this meeting was to make money. And there are 3 avenues of how we can do that, 2 of which are already spoken for. We just have to complete the job. One of them is potentially cashing in on Mira Silverhand's life insurance.
We should get Red Fane first, though, through her, because that is...
Yes. And also Red
bigger
Fane.
bounty, I'm assuming?
Also his.
Well,
that was number 2.
Anyways, so
right.
I mean, is
dead or alive. So we can do the dead part.
Just free money. Cool.
Yeah,
great,
right, exactly. So there's those two, and the other one is another meeting with him where I will siphon his finances through a false payment to our account, preferably Wesley's. Anyway, but those are the 2 are secure, kind of. And then the third one, we're going to meet about. But let's just go talk with her, and then if she falls on a knife, oops, or down the stairs, oops, and then we just, oopsie-daisy, cash in.
After we get Red Thane, probably.
Right. Yes.
Information first, then killing.
Duh.
Yes.
Doi.
During this conversation, that Soto already doesn't need a recap of where he'd been, so he saddles up to Emelisa, and as soon as he approaches, if she would engage him,
Soto, I'm talking. Stop distracting her.
He would say,
"May I enter your territory?"
Sure.
And he would, just like now, they are best friends now, he would come up and put an arm around her and look at her pad.
Explain to me what I'm looking at. Where is this?
Yeah, so, it's a little difficult to... It's not really a map, it's more like, relay pings.
Paint me a picture.
Okay. Do I have, like, on my tablet, do I have, like, a map of the... Would we have been forgiven? Would we have been given, like, a map of the lower city? In that welcome package?
No, absolutely not. But...
Okay.
But you can easily have just, like... Because you guys are you were on the upper area. You could easily, like...
Right?
You could easily just, like, take a photograph of it from up above and, like, overlay, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'll
Like
do
an
that.
old school, like wireframe,
Yeah.
Escape from
Yeah.
New York type of shit. Love it.
Yes.
And I'll just
Absolutely.
do. So I've got this really crappy comm that I'm not getting rid of. I'm keeping that, but I'm gonna like transfer the triangulation, all the calculations to my tablet because my tablet is way better, and I'll have like that aerial view of the lower city.
Why have one
and
good
just
tablet when you can have a shit ton of shitty ones like me?
a bunch of shitty ones. And I'll just really quickly like write a program to make it like, oh, here she is, and here we are, and here's our distance, and here's how close. Because this is what Emelisa does. She does tactical recon kind of stuff electronically. So she'll very quickly have that up and ready and visible.
It's adorable. You're writing your own program. We have Sal that
Yeah.
does that. So that's so cute.
By the way, I saw that recon that you made, Soto. What I can tell you is everybody, like, there are eyes everywhere in the lower city. There are gangs everywhere in the lower city. There are people who
Right.
have no money and who are just afraid of having their organs stolen everywhere in the like. It is. If you are well armed and dangerous, you're probably okay until somebody decides that they're more well armed and more dangerous. In which case, oh, somebody just got shot over there. Like it is. But there was a fight, and everyone's like, "Oh, fight." They're just waiting for you to leave, and like somebody like stole the hand the minute you like moved away. Like people are not messing with you because fight. You know what I mean? But like people are aware, but you wouldn't. But you don't notice anybody upper city style. Do you know what I mean? Like it looks like what you're looking at is the general kind of life. But I will tell you this: people are desperate, hungry, or parasites, right? This is not a great place to be. Some good bars, though.
Of course there are.
Yeah. You make your way towards the scrapyard.
This is excellent, by the way.
As he's looking at the readout as they're
And
walking.
Emelisa, like people don't ask her about this stuff, so like as soon as you ask her to paint you a picture, she immediately like perks up and becomes like a little bit brighter, and is just like, yes, absolutely, please.
Big nerd.
I
Big
have
nerd.
someone you should meet.
Could I get a roll from you, Emelisa?
Sure.
Could I get int based?
Mm-hmm.
You could either give me comms or you could either give me comms or persuade based on int.
Comms. Well, what's my persuade based on int?
Oh, and it'll be at a bane.
Bane. Okay, yeah, that's not good. I'll go with comms, electronics.
Mm-hmm.
At a bane.
Mm-hmm.
Bane. There we go. Bye.
Okay. Do you want to do anything with that? Are you good with that?
I don't have enough to make it even a matching success, so
Um,
yes.
So you are trying to explain things to Soto.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're talking to him and explaining things to him, and he's nodding along, you realize if you want to teach him more about this, you're going to have to really dial back your language, because you realize when you're speaking to him that he doesn't actually understand some of the basics of electronics, right? It's like if you're saying, oh, I just go pick up open up a file, and you just like the kind of the basic stuff that everybody knows how to do with a computer, you realize he doesn't actually know some of that stuff, right? There's like a certain
but you actually painted him a picture,
yes,
which
and
he
that
has
he
never
got.
received before, and he
Yes.
thinks, so this is how this shit works.
Yeah.
Ah,
Now he
okay.
gets it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're not speaking the same language, but we understand each other.
Yeah. So basically, you did not succeed, which
You're
means
his
he's not going to
person
pick up a
now
whole
when it
bunch.
comes to this.
But you do understand now that actually there is a basic level of technological fluency that everybody has, and he doesn't have it. But you can tell that he knows how to use technology if it's like if you say, here's technology, how to use it, he can do that. But it's not like he doesn't understand the underlying...
The workings.
The workings of it. So if you wanted to help him out more in the future, you realize, oh, I'm going to have to use, like, I'm going to have to explain what a file is. Like that kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like you can't just have the assumption
I'm a
of that kind
visual
of...
learner.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think we all know someone who has zero idea about what a file
deal
is.
with that daily in my job.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do know
how do I get my GPS
that,
to work?
Yeah, how I can show Soto the technical stuff in a non-technical way. So
yes, and you could probably teach him technological things, but you'd have to start with some of the earlier basics.
Foundations. Yeah.
Foundations. And again, it's one of these things where you can tell that he's very able to use technology, but it's like somebody said, here's how to use, but never why, right? Like all of that kind of, that theory part has just not been given to him. But he's smart. He understands things if you explain it to him in a way that will make sense to him. But there's all that sort of background stuff that has been not given to him. And also the weird thing about it is, I will say, from your point of view, it's really weird that people can like do all of this stuff, but not that stuff. So that says to you, it does not feel to you as if this is specific to him, right? Like this feels like, you remember, in Mass Effect, when they found out, when somebody said, I think it was Morden Solus, said that the collectors were not an organic species. They must have been created because none of their technology is ergonomic. And any kind of organic living culture is going to have ergonomics because it's bad for the people not to. Like basically, Morden was like, this is a structural thing. What you see with him is that this is a structural situation in terms of his lack of knowledge of the inner workings of technology is structural, not personal, right? That this seems like, because he's smart enough, he could pick this up, but it like no one ever told him. You know what I mean? That's the vibe you're getting.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, she'll talk all the jargon, as long as she'll paint him that picture and then talk all the jargon. As long as he doesn't tell her, "Hey, shut up," she will jabber about it the whole way.
He would nod sagely, which you'll soon learn means he has no idea whenever you hit like technical jargon, right? But whenever we get to the area where that wireframe image that you created becomes a reality, he would point at your pad and be like, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. And if we go that way a little bit, we'll be right around the corner.
He understands spatial awareness, and so now he knows exactly what room she's in, and he would clap you on the back. Excellent.
So when
you get all that, Emelisa? Did you hear what I was saying about the dinner that I had?
What? No, I'm sorry.
All right, well,
sorry.
It's okay. It was just just be careful, and if
he'd said we weren't
something
going
happens
to dinner, and then
to
he
this
went to
person,
dinner without us
oops,
and didn't let us know about it, but we are going to a different dinner later.
That seems like a communication problem, but okay.
I pivoted. Okay, you all said pivot. I pivoted.
Maybe we don't tell her that you met up with the person helping her.
When you make it to the scrapyard, it's out of the way, right? And when you get to this scrapyard, by the way, is massive. It's like acres, right? And it is rusted wrecks. And you've got to have your it's if someone had not made an extraordinary success on that comms check, you would probably have a very hard time finding her. This is
hell yeah.
And what you see are rusted ships everywhere. Ships, mecha, vehicles. It's just this scrap heap of rusted, broken, unfixed. Everything is busted. It's like, have you ever been to like a scrapyard, right? Right? Junkyard. It's like that. Those kind of places where they compact all the vehicles and those big. It's like just that, as far as the eye can see. And there are these red flags that are right at the entrance to the scrapyard that says this place is safe. It's under the protection of the law of the lords.
Which we know is lies and fake flags.
And as you make your way in, following the ping, because you made that check so beautifully, it's like a labyrinth. It's a maze. It is
But
completely
not to
confusing.
us.
Not to you though, right?
Sweet.
If you did not have it, it would be like it would take you days to find anything in here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it
Yeah.
is just so jumbled, and you're like, is this a place? Is it not a place? And as you make your way in towards like through the center, you start noticing that there are moments where you're gonna have to start climbing on top of some of these like hulls, these broken hulls, and start climbing not on the ground but on top of these things. And as you're moving, you realize that you're getting to a spot where some of the hulls have been welded together with like ships and pieces. So now you've got kind of like a walkway on top of things. And as you're walking, you get to you're moving and forward closer to where you need to be. You sort of get the sense that there's like fewer and fewer people walking on the ground at this area, more that this would be a place on that people are moving around the tops of things. And so you are now walking on the tops of broken and abandoned ships. And you see below a lot of sludge, industrial fluids, probably quite unhealthy industrial fluids, skittering, and distant lights. It looks like what you have is you have a community of people who are living in the abandoned wreckage of ships, just right in little pieces in there.
Safe. Yeah.
And as you make your way through, getting closer and closer, you see it. That is where you need to be. Before you, let me, before you, you see a wrecked, battered fat trader.
A wrecked. Oh.
Or subsidized merchant. Pretty large ship. Once known, right? It's a good trading ship. This one is never going to move again. And this kind of ship has got a dock on the top of it. Right
Folks
there.
writing themselves.
Which is where, because they would have like these ships often will have like a little ship's boat that will like fly in and fly out. And that is where like there is like that is like the walkway leads to that. It looks like nobody's been here for a very long time, but you know that this is where the comms are coming from. That she is in that ship. And the only way to get in actually is through the top, because the ship is partly buried, and that's where the walkways come in. You have to sort of like come in through that sort of top bit. And it's been everything here has been very cannibalized. There's like, it's just, everything is pretty wrecked. It's bad times for people.
All right. Is this, why are we slowing down?
That's it. That's where
Is
she
it?
is.
This is it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How do we want to do this?
Well,
This place could be trapped.
I like the way you think, Soto.
Thank
I imagine
you.
the question is then, what do we do if it is trapped?
We have to find the traps first, if there are any, and then don't trigger them. Soto, any ideas?
Well, we could.
Pope actually took something right out of my head. Are there any power lines that seem to be going into this area? Because if it's a separate ship, it would need to plug in, almost like an RV in a trailer park.
Right.
And so is there any type of like utility line or anything like that that seems to be providing an external feed to a power, like a power source of? Yeah.
It could very well have a power drive inside of it that's working, but it's all cold. You don't see any kind of power coming in and out of that place at all.
Wow.
She's probably
It could all
off
just be
gridding
super
it right now because she's so
temporary, yeah.
paranoid.
Van life.
Yep.
Did we send the Kareen and the guy back?
No.
No.
I don't know what we did
I
with
have
the guy, but
still.
Kareen...
So if
okay.
they're still with
Carrying the
us,
guy, perfect.
well, we could
Dragging him
always announce ourselves and say we
I got
have
a robot
one
arm.
of
It's just on the shoulder. Yeah.
her injured crewmates
This
with
may
us.
be great.
We could say takeout delivery and give her food order. It's really good food.
You're really
by the
into
way.
this
Look, it's
takeout thing, Quint. Why don't
Look,
let's do
it
it?
was
You know, let's do
really
it.
good.
No,
Look,
okay,
if you
you-
tried that restaurant, I'm going to get us takeout before we leave the Undercity.
It's all right.
It's
It's,
really good
I
food.
believe you. If they don't have freeze-dried ice cream, see, I did it. We won't. I won't have any. So let's.
Smells disgusting.
Let's go with your
Maybe
takeout
not for the Aslan, but
food idea.
the Harlock.
Have there been
I'll
any
say,
more
well, it's Captain
pings on that
Spike.
comm?
Nope.
None. Okay.
She's
Just
like,
the
they'll never
don't come
find
here.
us here.
Right. Right.
Just do not come back here. Don't
They were like,
do not come back here.
"Hi,
Too late. We found you.
we
Could,
got
could
your
we
your
send
comms
we
are
send a
shit.
message on their comms
We could do
I
that.
could. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
either be like, "Oh no, I
But-
didn't catch that last thing. I'm back here. I'm super injured.
Oops, I lost my hand,
Just
and I'm
really
unconscious.
My
injured.
hand is gone. Oh no.
I don't even know how I typed this.
Must be voice to text.
Someone else held it while I typed it with my other hand. Oh, yeah, those people are here too.
I'm going to move you.
Inside. Okay. Are we inside?
Alright.
That was so
Everywhere.
easy.
I could
So
just send
time
her a
jump to
message
us
that just
inside.
says, knock,
We
knock.
made it. We won, traveler.
We're done. So
Uber Eats
I'm gonna
is here.
fast traveler.
this is the this is like, so the ship has got like, you know, this upper spot where there's like basically a docking bay that's on the top of the ship for their ship's launch, but their like lifeboat ship's launch has long been gone or stolen or never, you know, was not there. There is a hatch that you can open to go down into the ship itself, but this is just like a pretty small little docking bay where
Mm-hmm.
you would enter
Soto
into the
would-
ship.
Yeah, Soto would turn to everybody, but really kind of focusing his attention on Severance, and he would say,
If this is the visible entry, she has to have an escape route, something that wouldn't be trapped, or she would potentially sacrifice her own escape. Would you like me to look?
I like the way you think. Yes.
Give me recon.
Okay.
What a
Recon.
wonderful idea. And I wish Malcolm was here, so he could
Shit.
learn from you.
Got luck.
yeah. Not much, but I got luck. Yeah, I'll spend 3 on that. Blah, blah, blah.
You
Take a
scout.
joke. She's got an exit.
Earn the
Yeah.
luck.
Everybody's sort of waiting in this sort of launch area while you sort of hop out and sort of scour around the ship. The ship itself is partially buried in the earth, and there's like a lot of scrap around it. Does not look like to you there is any other way out. Ships like this probably would have other sort of hatches, but those things are buried underground at this point.
Cool.
It does not look like there's another way out.
There's another way out. It's just subterranean. We
It's
Yeah,
just
it's
underground.
just-
So if there's
yeah,
another way out, it's
uh-huh.
underground. Okay.
Yep, she's an ant queen. Right? Is that what we were all thinking? We're all thinking it's a big ant hill, right? That's
He would
I
come
can
back.
say that.
Don't love that.
If she has an escape route, it would take her underground.
Okay.
I will also note she's been at this place less than a day. She got here after you did.
Oh, interesting.
so she's a very fast worker. I think this ant queen thing is really shaping up to be quick. Shaping up to be
Is there-
quite accurate.
Is there a way from the outside we could possibly see if it looks like it's been outfitted in such a way that it would be a return spot for her to like that she comes back to, or just she happened to land a day ago, saw that ship and was like, I'm just gonna hide out in there.
Give me a check.
I would love
So
to do
weird
that.
about this. What?
That would be an int-based check, and I would say
Maybe
streetwise.
streetwise. Yeah, that was kind of my thought.
This place has to be trapped. I'm pretty sure this thing's gonna be rigged to blow up.
Looking around, your vibe is not that this is a regular spot for her. This looks like a place that hasn't been used in a really long time, and she hasn't been here long. You're thinking that she knows about the place. She found a place that was not occupied and sort of not particularly like there's no probably no power, so it's not going to be warm or pleasant. A place that people would not want to squat in unless they sort of had to. That she's sort of just like maybe there were people who might have lived here before, but she kicked them out. You feel like this is like a place she's like a good temporary spot that she can hole up in without people sneaking up on her.
I don't like it. And here we are, sneaking up on her.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it's a location she might have just found that was quick and available.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should announce our arrival. There's 5 people sneaking around. 6 people. Excuse me, Corinne, forgot you were here. You're always so silent. 6 people sneaking around is probably going to be more of an alert than if we were to announce ourselves as a group.
Mm-hmm.
Because it makes sense for us to travel as a group in this style of living down here. But sneaking around is probably not great. That's more gang-like. Maybe we should, and I'm like looking around for a button that would be an announcement or a ring or a.
I think
something.
as
We have the knocker message.
Yeah, as Severance is talking, I think Harlock will just kind of walk up it to where the hatch
I have a
is and
really
just,
loud
like,
knock with my middle
stomp down
hand.
on it.
Yeah.
Let me knock. Just cuts a hole in the side of it.
I mean,
my
I
bad.
could cut our way in if we needed to.
Oopsie.
Trooper, with that recon, would he be able to ascertain if there is any type of exterior? Basically, I'm looking for traps in the old D&D rogue variety.
You made it very well. It does not look like it's trapped. It looks like it's the valve to the hatch to get down doesn't look like it's trapped. It just looks rusty. It looks like it also does not look like it's powered anymore. It looks like the only trap would be that it will be loud when you open it.
Okay, so with that, since he has his maintenance kit on him, he would take out his gun oil and he begins to apply it around the valve and on the hinges.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're doing that, I'm like, we also. No, I don't. Do I know that? No, I don't. I don't think so. I wouldn't utilize your hand. Never mind. But we do have that the mono blade. That would probably be. That's probably not going to be quiet. Anyway.
Janitor Prime notes that it's well camouflaged as trash, and that's the best way to put it. It's like well camouflaged as trash.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as the conversation is going, I and they're talking about announcing themselves, and Harlock would just like kind of walk up it since it's partially submerged, then go to the thing and just like stomp on the entry point.
And it just is as Soto is oiling it up, and it just you can hear thump 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 as it echoes. There's like some kind of like that kind of big echoing from down below.
Boom, boom.
Mm-hmm. Quiet as the grave.
Nothing else?
That's a grave, you say.
Mm. So that you can get the hatch out and open quietly.
It seems we should invite ourselves in.
Soto's going to open it and drop in.
Harlock will follow right after.
So silent.
Yep, I'll be right after that with the guy.
They're so silent.
As soon as he hits the interior, he will disappear.
I'll roll stealth as well.
And his
I'm going to note
trying to watch me.
Something.
I will be not stealthy.
You make your way into a small room. This is where Greg is going to have his special surprise. I don't think he will know it yet, but Aslan have night vision, basically. So
that is a fun surprise.
So he has full vision, whereas the rest of you it's dark in here. It's completely dark. You only get the sort of the brief light from above the hatch. So you can't really see much of anything. Soto can, but it is dark. And you've got in this room, which is like where you would sort of come down, you've got some shut doors to your south and one door that's been rusted open to your north. that like is never going to be shut again. You only get the lights from above as you are in this place, and it is all quiet and completely dark. That's, by the way, everybody in the audience, that's what people are seeing. Unless you are Soto, in which case you get a little bit more vision.
Let me close out of or move. Click a different tab so I don't see that.
Does my triangulation help us any here?
Oh, yeah. She is to the north.
Okay. I'll because I don't see
Can I just
Soto anymore.
cargo
Soto's just
containers?
gone, and so is
Mhm.
Quint, I think. I'll just gesture northward, like point to my tablet and then gesture northward.
And she is 100% and completely up, and she's kind of distant. You would guess, as
I don't
somebody
like how you said it 100%.
as somebody in chat would have said, it's like she's probably in the cockpit of this ship, is where she's at. From your pings.
Like the story.
Now that said, I need to pull out I need a character sheet is what I need, if you'll forgive me for a moment.
I forgive you, but only for a moment.
If all of you are in the dark, Soto he has slipped away, but you would see a little, about the size of like a shooter for a marble, would roll into the area silently.
The hell's a shooter for a marble? Hold on.
Like a bigger marble.
Okay,
and
right. Not that old.
It would roll in, but it's made of some type of like softer material, like rubber, but it's emitting a glow.
Sweet.
So about 2 inches away from it, you would see just a little glow. And there's another one about 10, 15 feet deeper.
And you see a close-up of Soto's eyes as his pupils widen, as the ball bounces.
You see him playing with one of them?
I believe you have a light there, is that correct? You placed one,
nice.
I believe.
Nice.
So let me grab that.
Probably not that bright, but yeah.
Yeah, let me make it a little bit less bright. So, as we paused,
I get
this
it.
moment, let me see if I can get this for everyone. She is at the head of this ship, and let me see. There are doors, as it's like there's a very, very narrow walkway, right? It's like, because the way the ship is built, there's a very, very narrow walkway corridor that leads all the way up to the cockpit, and on the sides you've got doors and doors. Can I get a roll from somebody? Anybody who wants to can roll education and engineering, pilot, vac suit, any kind of
engineering something.
Engineering, vac suit,
education,
pilot,
education something.
Also would probably also broker would work. Anything that would represent your experience with ships.
Mechanic
would work too. Yep.
Oh my god, it's the first time I get to use it, I think.
Nice.
We'll also
Here we
roll
go.
mechanic.
I'm gonna roll astrogation. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, that worked out about the way I thought it would.
Can I roll astrogation?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Probably not. I don't.
Sure.
Oh,
sure.
Hell yeah, I'll do that.
Soto, you have this is not an Aslan ship, so you've not been on a ship like this before.
I figured that was what I was going to use as the workaround for that. Yeah.
Can I do admin instead of broker?
I'm gonna do vac suit actually because this is the type of Quint would have been a soldier on more than a pilot.
14.
No, wow, that's a bad roll.
You have not been on this kind of ship before.
Okay.
For those who have,
I made a 9.
For those of you who succeeded, you either have been on this ship before, or you have studied its schematics, right? You know well enough. Emelisa Graves, you did an extraordinary success, which means you know exactly what the layout of this ship is. Everybody else has a general idea.
Yeah.
But the way this ship works is, and this is what you know, and I will tell you that's the full thing. Like for those of you who did not get the extraordinary success, you're like, oh, probably you've got like crew quarters up here. there's going to be a cargo hold down below, right? You know?
Yeah.
Okay. So for you, Emelisa, you're like, okay, this is a ship that has a lot of people in it. And you're like, okay, these are all of these doors are all going to crew quarters. There's gonna be low berths over here. Behind us will be where the engines are. Below, there's gonna be a hatch to the whole. Like you actually know, you have a sense of what this ship is built like, unless they've done any changes to it. So all of these doors that are lining, if there were people here, they could probably jump out and attack you. But as far as you know, there's nobody else here besides her, who's at the very end at the cockpit of this
Northern end is the
ship.
cockpit.
Yeah.
The southern end is the ball pit, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So
Okay. Right, so I thought.
over my neural comm, so I don't have to speak, I will contact. Can I do comms without like other people picking up on it? Like if I were to comms just our team.
These are we have our earbug, right? Don't we have like
You have your
Right.
earbuds. If
So it's
she
not
if
like
she were
broadcast.
running around if she had like electronic warfare, maybe she could try to like pick up on it, but she would have to be having that, which
Okay.
you could just think it.
I
So,
can just
like,
think it. I don't have to
yeah,
speak.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, yeah.
and I'm at the back, so
Nuts.
nobody knows that I'm not
Mhm.
actually speaking.
Mhm.
You guys just won't hear my
I'm
voice.
just plain Jane Emelisa Graves. By the
Yeah,
way,
but
I've
just-
rolled an extraordinary success on
Twice.
everything so
Yep.
far, and I also could think to talk over computers. So I'm just no one.
She'll just say,
Don't
over
let
the
it freak
comm-
you out.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Over the
I'm a normal
comms, she
person.
will tell everyone, down this long corridor will be the cockpit where she is located. All
Saying
of these doors ahead of us are crew quarters. I'm quite certain she doesn't have anyone else here, but you never know, so just be alert.
Soto would be at the front, and he would smile in the darkness.
She paints a picture.
now,
So good.
before we go any further, two things. One, hey audience, I hope you're doing well. I'd like to show you something
Didn't see
because
it there, audience.
the rest of the crew, this what I'm going to show you right now is what most people are seeing. They're seeing that. They're just seeing sort of darkness and the light from behind. That
I
is
don't want
what
to see.
that is what Quint is seeing right now. But Soto Masi has a bit better vision. I have to make sure that his where are you, Soto? You have Soto.
I'm heading
Excuse
towards
me,
the
right there.
tip.
Oh,
I'm already there. I'm already
Soto
here.
Masi,
I'm walking
you're
around the edge.
I've killed her. She's done.
here. Let me give you this, Soto. You have way better vision than that. Let me make sure you have
I
it.
forgot to ask her about the other guy.
There you go.
Excellent.
So Soto can see very well. He's a little bit behind a little corner, so he's not right in the middle of this very narrow corridor. But he can see things that the rest of the crew cannot as they sit in the darkness. But he has dropped a little bit of light. And at that moment, can I get a recon roll?
Klaxons go off. Bloop, bloop,
From
bloop.
Soto?
From any and every.
Any
Oh,
and
yeah.
every. I am both of them.
A what recon? Int?
Int.
Int recon. Yikes.
10.
Very
Yeah.
good.
9, 8, 7.
I only roll well when I'm disarming people. I only roll
Intel recon.
stab.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got a bad feeling about this, Soto.
Not good at recon.
Meow. I love it.
It is dark. It is quiet. Those of you who are not Soto, who don't have lights on you, can see basically nothing in this space except for the
I have
light
clone
from
vision.
the hatch above you.
My clone eyes can see in the dark. I also could see X-ray.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just
And-
clones have.
I will start with Severence. Severence,
Thank you.
you're sitting there by the hatch and you kind of like peer in and it's so dark and you've been and this picture is painted, right, about this corridor. And you're like, that's a trap, right? You're like, actually,
Right.
no, that's a trap.
Mhm.
And Soto, you are a warrior. Great skill. And also you can see in almost complete darkness. And you're right there at the edge, poking your head. And as you're kind of looking, you hear it before you see it. There's a glint. And
you muted yourself. I'd also like to just remind you that Soto and I are very stealthed. That's all. Super.
I just want to let you know, Trooper, that no matter what happens, we live through this.
I was gonna say, I think Trooper
his
just lost his headphones.
I think so.
All right, because Trooper's using everything. Everything is being based off of. I don't know what I'm trying to say right now. He's relying on all of the technology on his AirPods, and they just died. Timed it out almost perfectly. If we didn't take that damn break.
Oh.
So what happened was Soto is
And
going
then we passed the
through
ball.
and sees a
And
slight
now that we've
glint.
got her captured, and she's super captured, and she just told us where Red Fang was.
Well, and that slight
Mhm.
glint, piles of money.
That's right.
Piles
Red
of money.
Just
So much money.
Red Thane's in the cockpit with her. We've got them both.
Wow, they were having an
Get
affair
'em.
this whole time. That's so
Immediately
great.
they see us and they say, "Oh no,
And
we've
they
been
had,
outplayed."
like a literal filing cabinet of blackmail in Admiral Derek.
That's right.
He's totally an actual
Amazing.
member.
It's a
And we
treasure
can give-
trove. I told you
we
we
can
won
give us-
Traveler.
Now we're gonna get like 5 million credits from the Pirate Lords and everybody else. for all
5
this info.
million.
Welcome back.
Mm.
Oh, that's annoying.
Well, let me tell you what happened. Soto and I were super duper stealth.
What a dumb Amber Alert. Anyway, back to our nerdy game of escapism.
that's
Trooper,
the
they're
actual
saying
thing
you're
that
muted
happened.
for the stream.
Oh. There's piles of money, and we got all the info, and it was great. We got both of them, and they're both totally tied up right now. And
They didn't even
no,
want to
that-
fight. It was amazing.
Let's
They
not
didn't wanna
provoke the
fight.
GM before a potential conflict.
they were
Yes.
like, "Oh, you brought us takeout. Oh, thanks, delivery boys and girls."
And my love goes to Trooper's AirPods tonight.
sorry, this will be a degrade in the sound quality, but as Soto, as you're right there at the corner, you hear the click before you see the glint, but you see the glint, and you know this is a kill box. And that is when a peal of machine gun fire comes screaming down
They can see
the
us.
hallway. A little bead was dropped, yes.
Oh. I didn't know if it was enough to break Soto and mine stealth.
There's only one place where people can be coming, and it's a spray
And it's the
pray
That's
hallway.
fair.
situation.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's a spray
Okay,
and
so
pray situation.
if
There's
Soto
a reason
has
I had the guy with me. He's called a meat shield.
if Soto has a chance here,
You do.
the crew quarters, do they describe the door to me?
Oh.
So where
How
you're
open is
at
it?
Cover's
the
important.
moment, you actually can step right here and have, like, right there and be out of. It's a very, like, if you're right here, if you just, because you are right at the edge, you can just step right to your left and you're not going to be in the corridor.
Hear me out, though. Really
Okay,
dramatic epic death. Just saying.
the door that is exactly opposite of where I am right now to the left
Mhm.
as we're looking at it, how do those doors open? Are they portals that slide open? Do they open out? Do they open into the room?
Are they a manual doorknob?
Well, these are actually slidey doors, but they're not powered, so you just have to pull them open, which you could do easily. You just, like, pull the slide. It's like a sliding door that's
These
no
peasants
longer
don't have
powered.
sphinctral doors.
Okay, then here's what I want to. They're obviously using some type of night vision to be able to have any
Yes.
type of chance at doing this. And these are devices, everybody, that were used by the Aslan not only to, if they have non-Aslan allies, to do what he's doing and dropping little like breadcrumbs, but also if they're fighting human adversaries, like, I don't know, the Imperium or whatever the fuck they are, he takes a handful of them left, and as he dives over to the side, throws them down the hall and cranks them up to full volume, which is absolute flashbang shit. And so he just chucks them down there and he screams back, "Get down!"
And
fuck yeah. I'm imagining these are like glowy Bluetooth bouncy balls that you're throwing around.
We are going
Down
to
the
end, but I
hall.
need to make a roll first because there
Okay.
is only one person who can perhaps get hit by this spray and pray.
Sick. And it's
And
Korean.
It's
me.
Quint.
Oh,
I don't have a chance to dodge because I don't see it. So
there's two people. There's also the guy on her shoulder.
but there is the guy on my shoulder who I've got.
They're gonna have sunburned retinas too. So
yeah, 3/4 cover.
So
I'd like to thank my meat shield that I did not leave in the streets today.
A rapid fire machine gun is what we have here. Would you like to be dodging?
Yes.
This guy over your shoulder is like the time I had a crate. Everybody made fun of me until it was useful.
This is what I'm saying.
And my guy counts as partial cover, right?
Because
oh.
So what is your dodge?
2. Because I have a 2 dex. So I don't know if my meat shield gives me extra cover though. So
you're able to dodge out of the way before because the dodge is just enough to get you out of the way.
Do they drop the guy?
I don't need to drop him if I'm dodging.
So a hail of machine gun fire comes careening down this corridor. Right before Soto tosses these beads down the hallway and cranks up the light to max. And right there's where we're going to end it. For tonight.
Mamma mia!
Oh,
holy
my God.
crap!
Boy,
I was born in the dark.
I'm in the dark here.
Mira was like, "There are people here. They can only come one way. I've got a machine gun."
That's fair.
And
yeah.
I'm gonna just lay down a whole bunch of fire and maybe I'll hit somebody.
Thankfully, I'm Dexy, because otherwise, that would have really hurt.
How are we gonna get this information out of her? Well, it's okay. Well, we're gonna fight. And I'm gonna talk
have to not kill her
on my turn.
Yeah,
I'll just be like, hey,
the information will come out.
Question.
We heard you wanted a meeting with Iron Tooth.
We've got your takeout.
We've got your takeout.
Delivery.
You seem hungry.
My buddy's dead. Can I get
You're not you when you're hungry.
Yeah. You're in a murder spree when you're hungry.
She is
a little hangry.
Very, very paranoid because she's really worried that somebody like Darrican might send people out to kill her.
Yeah, right.
It's a good thing we're not.
Yeah, we're not
from
great.
Yeah, it's great that we would not have been sent out to do that.
We're here by ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, we're not gonna not take Darrican's offer of money, but we're not doing it because of Darrican.
Yeah,
he's not our motivating factor here.
He is.
Somebody else would have picked up the job anyway. So
yeah.
So before we end it, you've got a long corridor where she's got a machine gun, and she's gonna lay down fire down this corridor because she doesn't want to be killed by assassins.
No.
But we will
I, on the
find
other
out
hand,
what happens.
want to be
We're
killed
gonna
by
laugh
assassins.
over all the takeout. And be like, oh, what a silly misunderstanding.
That said, at the moment, only Soto and Quint are in that early. The rest of you are on the other side of that door, in the kill box. So you are currently. The rest of you are safe from the hail of machine gun fire, and you two are in cover at the moment. So you are also not going to be hit by this machine gun fire, but it's a. Let me measure it because it is, how far is it from here to there? It is 36 meters from here to there. It's a quarter of 36 meters to get to where she's at.
So 3 full rounds of movement. No, 2 full rounds of movement. Because 18 times 2 is
that's
6.
right. down a kill box is what it is.
Yep.
So
That's if we didn't have ranged weapons.
What if her
or
retinas haven't exploded?
That's
or
true too.
other things like retinas exploding or teleportation
Takeout?
or who knows what people have, because people do have
Or
things.
the power of negotiation.
Yeah.
But that is going to be where we end it today, so that we have our finale next week.
Yeah. Yeah, excited for the finale. Not excited for that. It is a finale, but excited that it's a finale episode. Does that make sense? I mean, we're excited about the episode that's coming up. I'm excited not the fact that it's ending.
Good episode.
This is the woman who knows the location of the person you need to get.
And if she dies, we make a lot of money. Oops.
If
If she
dies,
stays alive, we make a lot more.
Yeah.
That's true.
Now,
anyway, she's our transponder.
She's a bit of a transponder in certain ways.
Yeah,
She has a ship that she's told her crew not to be on.
Yeah, she specifically said not to come back.
Right. Probably also because she's paranoid. She's very paranoid.
We're picking up on that.
Yeah.
She's also locked the ship so that her crew can't steal her ship. You know what I mean?
What a wacky. Yeah, she is like not just paranoid, just like gone off the deep end AWOL.
Well, in her defense, there is a group of 6 people who are coming to kill her. So, I mean,
to get information from her.
She's not wrong.
Yeah.
She's just wrong for us.
Yeah, you're right.
We wish that she was right for us, but she's wrong for us. Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy. She knows so much. I guess she just knows so much. Maybe she knows that there's 6 people coming after her. But she doesn't.
Probably didn't.
She's spraying and praying. But we will find out about the flashbang in her face when we come back. We'll find out where Ferric
Can that be the
Redfang
episode
is.
title, Flashbang in Her Face?
I think we got a really good example for I think the one I like is she paints a picture. She paints a good picture.
That's a really good one.
Is the one I think is really good. So, my friends, this is the end. We have 1 episode left for this season. So what I would like
Gonna be a doozy.
is for us to go all around, say who we are, where we can be found, and then give some love as you are in a sort of intense moment. I will also note. No, that's it. That's all I'm meant. That's all I'm going to note.
Oh, okay.
As
No
you have a little kill corridor that you have to overcome in some sort of way, and a machine gun.
I brought that particle barbette, right? It's in my bag of holding. I'll just take that out and we'll just shoot it down the hallway. That's easy.
Oh, that would be a lot of radiation for everybody involved. So speaking of,
it's okay. I'm a clone. Clones have X-ray vision and also are immune to radiation. Doy. It's in my character sheet that we made up.
That's so cool for the rest of us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Myth, tell us who you are. Tell us where we can find you, and then give some love as you are facing a very paranoid and freaked out ship's captain who doesn't seem to even look. Kirsch's crew abandoned him on a death station, so it's not like they seem to,
They're just a big family. Really?
Yeah, right. I feel like. Yeah, no, I don't know. I have nothing. Anyway, hi everybody. I'm Cord or Mythematic. You can find me here next week unless I get weird and stream over on my channel, twitch.tv/Mythematic. I have been doing a lot of blacksmithing lately. It's close to the holidays, so I've got like a crap ton of just things to make and stuff. And it's been way too cold to for me even start streaming. But anyway, that's me. I'll be here next week. I'm very excited for the finale. Like I said, not because it's the finale, but because of the finale. It's going to be a really cool episode. It's not because I know anything about it. I'm just excited because I know as much as you do about this cliffhanger, and I'm excited to know what the hell we do and what goes on. I have zero idea what Severence is going to do, except for probably try to disarm her with words. I don't know. Anyway, I love you all, and my love goes to all of you, and in this order, not in any particular order. Soto, I really loved. Just there's a lot of wonderful things tonight. Painting a picture was great, obviously. I loved the ending with. There's a really great moments with Soto. I love the ending with just they're diving into the corridor with the Bluetooth bouncy balls bouncing all over the place, which I just think is great. I just love how like the tech in my mind. I don't know if it's true, but in my mind, Aslan technology is very close to cat toy, and I so just like every time he's like, "Oh, this is Aslan technology," I'm like, "Okay, it's a mouse on a string," but and it's just that's always fun to picture, but it's also just super badass to see Soto do Soto stuff. Quint loved the fact that I was like, you'll be fine, don't worry about it. And then I show up there and there's a guy over your shoulder missing an arm. And also you're like, I've got takeout. I just love that. And then also the push for using the takeout somehow. And
it's really good takeout.
You've got takeout in one hand and a guy in the other, and you're dodging bullets still, which is also pretty badass. So that is pretty awesome. We also have Emelisa Nugget with the just having the character be such a nerd about computers, awesome, but also being able to open up to Soto about the computers and painting that picture, but also then I'm excited for the Emelisa Rease relationship, like the Emelisa ship that we're going to see, because they're going to just get to talk about computers and stuff and get to nerd out together, and that's going to be so exciting. So yeah, and the Harlock Rocket I loved with the I loved with the casino how it was we're gonna keep pushing for the casino, we're gonna keep making money, we got this, like the flirting that you were doing but also distracting, and just I loved every it was great episode. I loved everything we were doing tonight. Trooper, this is a really cool like ending. I really like this cliffhanger. My brain is like melting right now, ready for bed. But this is a really cool cliffhanger. I'm very excited for next week. I love that we're in this dark corridor. There's really not much light except for the flash of these of this machine gun. I'm excited for Rocket to probably just teleport into the cockpit and just like choke holder, and then that'll be it. Right, that'll be it. Anyway, so thanks everybody. That's me, and back to you all.
Teleport and just boop, right in the eyes.
Right. Ah, stop that.
Well, speaking of teleportation, Rocket Fox, our teleporter chief. Who are you? Where can we find you? And give some love.
Yes. Hello, everyone. It is I, Rocket Fox, your second favorite person, and you can find me here next week at the same Gambler time, same Gambler channel. And if you want to see some of the other stuff I do, I post various art, tattoos, things like that on socials. If you look up Rocket Fox, I'll likely be there. And for the love for tonight, oh my gosh. So starting with Nugget, just getting through that whole gambling makes me so nervous because even though it seems like I might be a high risk person, I'm not. And like having to bet, even like with fake money, like I'm secondhand sitting there like, oh my God, this is the last of it. This is the last of it. We could lose everything, you know? And yeah, so I appreciate, especially during the Emelisa and Harlock outing, that you took that on when I hoisted it upon you. and was like, yeah, the Harlock's not actually gambling. She's just happy to be there and she's just having fun. So really appreciate you making the hard choices there. And for Greg, that moment of like throwing all the beads was just like so good, so good. And then constantly having some of the most clever strategy where you know something comes up and you work it into the canon, the history of the culture, and pulling from all of these really deep threads that give so much of a better picture of, you know, Aslan history and how they interact, and you constantly do that with all your characters, so it's always super fun to see. Sorry, my cat just got his foot stuck on something. He'll be fine. And then for Cord, love goes to every time you have Severence come over the just the comms. Usually it's the comms, but whenever he's popping in with all sorts of things to say, I love it, and I appreciated that when the Harlock was trying to communicate back, but also like having this conversation with the other guy. Then Severance started doing it too, and it's like you don't have to do that. no one can hear you. but like Severance just like, oh, we're speaking in code. Yes, this is fun.
Yeah, exactly.
I too, if we're speaking code, then I too shall speak in code. And I just love that. It would be absolutely maddening to deal with in actual life circumstances, but it is so hilarious to witness when not in a high stakes situation. And then, yeah, Lindy, I know you mentioned like purposefully picking somebody who could enter the fight and really sweep up the floor with people, and I love that we're all like, gunfire, oh my god, we're all running there. Emelisa and the Harlock running somewhere, we don't know. And meanwhile, Quint is trying really hard to not kill this person. And just being like, okay, how do I injure him enough to where he's incapacitated, but not, I'm not trying to cut somebody in half today. That's a lot, like, and
yeah, I'm gonna use the 1d6 weapon instead of like the 4d6 weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be, you could carry, both halves over both shoulders, but who wants to do that?
Something's getting cut, and how do I do this non-lethally?
Right.
Yeah. So hard.
And I love that so much. And then Trooper, yeah, for the cutoff point, just, oh, I'm going to be stressed for a week. That's fun. But yeah, I love how you're able to always keep pacing, really, like, we always get wherever we need to be at whatever time we need to be there. And that takes so much just meta awareness, and I really appreciate that. And then Chad, as always, thank you for being here and all of the input and bringing up bread pudding, which is going to make me have to find some now. So thank you for that.
Yeah, some spicy cayenne bread pudding.
Oh my god.
Well, speaking of spiciness, if I recall correctly, that we do have one person who do love some Tablasto. I believe that is Laugh Love Lindy. Lindy, who are you? Tell us where we can find you, and then give some love.
It me, Laugh Love Lindy. You can find me online as such, but my love first, because I don't want to forget that. It's obviously more important than where you can find me. So, oh gosh. Yes, I have to second Severance on comms. It's just great every time. And, maybe Quint wasn't as confident in that combat answer. Like, are you gonna be okay? Because Quint's like, I don't know how many people are here. There could be 6 more around the corner that are gonna jump us because their buddies called for help. So Quint is a assume the worst kind of mindset mentality when entering a combat. And unless we could see the whole situation, then Quint's like, oh, I got this. Like, if Quint had known it was just 2 guys, and I'm like, yes, no biggie, it's fine. So that was, I loved that, being like,
look, she is really paranoid about, she doesn't have the hugest crew, and she doesn't want all of them coming back to her. So she's like, I need you to all
there might be one less of them coming back to her, depending on how this machine gun fire goes. He's alive for now.
Barely.
For now.
Barely.
Like, to the point to where, like,
even... need to know how barely he alive is. I could blame it on her, but like, look, he lost an arm, but we got him really good medical treatment, and then you shot him to pieces.
You shot his arm off. What have you
done? You shot his arm off.
He can still die. I'm just gonna
yeah, but I could always make her feel bad for killing her own guy. Anyways, well, probably not bad. Maybe just a tinge, like a pull. Like, oh, that's how bad I feel. I love the Harlock playing the ditzy captain. Like, oh, well, we're just traveling around. I love that. It's so fun because we know how the Harlock actually is, and it's not at all like that. And I loved Nugget, Emelisa gambling all of her money, not realizing that this is a paid gig. And just ready to lay it all down. Like, that's dedication, and that's admirable. I appreciate that. And then Soto just being a recon boss, just being like, there are no external exits, and just being cool. He's like, Soto, what do your Aslan eyes see? Like, that's just I love it. I like how he can recon, because some of us are just machine gun bait, and that's okay. That's okay. I cannot wait to see it. Oh, and Trooper, for making really good takeout in game that maybe really I really want to try this food out of game, because it sounded so good in game last week. I want it in if we have to like just torture her, beat her up to get info, I'm eating that takeout. Like Quint is getting more of that takeout to take up to the gambler.
Torture is eating it right in front of her.
Yes. It was really good. So that's my love. You can find me online. Oh, what? Tomorrow? Here? GMing? That's crazy. You can find me here tomorrow GMing on Hallowed Metropolis for Trooper. It's gonna be a wild time, so I hope you're ready for some like post-apocalyptic neo-Victorian animate vampire noble family espionage murder shenanigans. There you go. That's that. And then Sunday you can find me again here, my channel, Simon's channel, High Shelf Collective's channel, for Roleplay Reflect. We're gonna be rolling up Traveler characters, and I'm not gonna be the pilot. I'm already saying it right now. I'm not gonna be the pilot.
Know.
They can't make me.
Traveler
No.
can make you.
No, I will pick something other. I'll make sure I can't even get the piloting skill.
Kill my character. Kill my character off right now, please.
Wait, you do the character
I can't
death.
be pilot.
I know how to be pilot. So there'll be that. And then next Friday here for the finale. Oh, and Monday on Follow Black Hats for some Fallout shenanigans where I'm insane. That's it.
Speaking
what about
of,
in game?
Yes.
Delusional.
Speaking of death, the person who plays Soto Masi, Bringer of Death, Greg, who are you, and where can we find you? And then please do give some love.
Hi, everybody. My name is Greg. I play Soto Masi and Rease. You can find me over on YouTube as Warp Reactor. I do a bunch of sci-fi reaction, having a lot of fun over there. Join me if you ever have any downtime, and you want to relive some of your favorite sci-fi stuff as I live it for the first time. But I never do this, but I wanted to do this just one beat because Soto has a chance here to, in the last moment, right when he throws everything, right when the gunfire goes off, this has been Soto's best day. Yeah. He has understood what he's been doing. He understands the premise. He has had great interactions with these humans. He has been able to actually understand what's been going on. And so in that moment, as he's leaning against the wall, his rifle up on his shoulder, as he's just thrown his baubles down the hall and gunfire and bullets are whizzing inches from his snout, he sits there and for a moment, he just smiles.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good day for him. I feel like it's going to be a less good day for Mira Silverhand, but that's...
I love him so much.
But the person who helped make this a really good day for Soto would be Nugget.
Wait, I wanted to give my love real quick. Can I give my love real quick?
Yes, please give your love.
Not allowed.
I'll be very, very quick. I thought everybody was fantastic tonight, and the way Soto feels is the way that Greg feels. I think you all, again, everybody's already taken, when you go towards the end, everybody takes the things that you had queued up. But I mean, the Harlock acting like a Valley girl at one point, I thought was absolutely phenomenal. It was a chef's kiss performance. Fox and I always comment backstage, and that was just out of nowhere, was so much fun to see. Having Quint has always been, where it was a completely adversarial relationship with Val. With Soto, it's like a bash buddy. You know what I mean? Like a bash brother. Like, okay, Quint's with me. He's here. We're good to go. Let's rock. And, it's the closest to an Aslan that he can find. And he feels that way. but the true relationships that he felt were built in this episode, and Greg thought, you know, the characters really grew. Obviously, the dynamic between Soto and Severance is growing each week, I think, and Soto truly respects Severance as a leader because he can see how this is working. It's things that he can't do, and he sees what is apparently being magic being played in these rooms and these conversations and with these ideas that are being laid out. And I think a lot is lost in the incredible comedy that Cord brings to Severance, but Severance is a fantastic fucking character, and there is so much to him that Cord brings. And I think that this is Greg reliving that realization that is in fact what Severance is through Soto, and I absolutely love that. And with Emelisa Nugget, I think you've made a friend for life with Soto, because for the fucking first time, Soto was able to understand something and feel like he wasn't on the outside of this trying to, because he's been in the Reach. He hasn't been in Aslan space. It's been expected that he would know this stuff. And you explained it perfectly. And I love that initial dynamic between the two of them. Friends, thank you all so very much. Chat, Trooper, here's one thing I'll say about Trooper. Trooper's so upset about the audio quality that he has to suffer through. And I'm going to tell you what, having streamed before, this is shit that happens. And buddy, you played it like a champ. I mean, you were pivoting. There was no downtime. You lost your ears. You put them back. You got backups. That is professional, veteran level streamer shit right there. And I tip of the cap to you, my friend, because you kept the story going. There was never any downtime. Chat is incredible. They're always engaged. They're always with us. And Trooper, you ended it with a bow, tied it around, put us in a kill box, and said, see you next week. That's some Flash Gordon Pulp Fiction shit, and I absolutely love it. Friends, we'll see you next week for the finale. I can't wait. Is it Friday night in the Foxhole yet?
Woo! Oh, which leads us to the one who painted the good picture, the one who you're like, this is what a person who does electronic warfare can do. Good old Nuggetasaurus, tell us who you are, where we can find you, and then give some love. By the way, I'll just note that Mira Silverhand went full auto, so made 4 attacks. 3 of them did not hit anyone because, right, just basically kill box, right? And the last
she
one
has
was
to
the one
reload.
well, no, she can go for a while, but if she does 2 rounds of that, it's going to overheat and will not be great for her. So it's like you got like 2 rounds of full auto before you have to.
Oh crap! Wait, real quick. I totally forgot. Prax just reminded me. We have a charity Witcher game at 4:00 on Sunday over on Prax's channel. There's a bunch of us. Lindy's there. I'm there. Billy's there. Josh is there. I'm playing Lindy's fucking dad, who's a criminal. So show up. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, so good. So good. Nugget, tell us who you are, where we can find you, and then give some love.
Hi, yes, I'm Nugget. You can find me here. You can also find me on Lindy's channel every other Tuesday night. Not this upcoming Tuesday, but the following Tuesday, the 23rd, I believe.
Yeah. Yep.
Where we play Ghost of Saltmarsh, D&D 5e campaign.
It's great.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
Nothing bad happens.
Especially not at festivals. It's fine.
No.
My love, I agree with Greg. When you go at the end, everybody, takes all the good stuff. Everything was phenomenal. I do have a couple little tidbits. So, Greg, the bit when, with the knife, the thing with the knife where you like flipped it around and you were putting stuff in, that was so cool. I thought that was just like a really nice little moment, that kind of just showed more about Soto, and I love that. And the description of the knife was badass. I kind of want one of those knives.
It painted a good picture, but also it was like a little alien too, where it was like,
yeah.
corkscrew what at the end?
That's
in
not
the space
quite.
for a Dewclaw? Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. I also really liked the moment, like the debrief moment that Soto and Severance had at the end of their dinner when they're walking out and they were like, "Did you pick up what I was picking up?" Okay, we did. We picked up the same things, kind of thing. I loved that. Harlock, Rockette, thank you for dealing with Emelisa during the gambling, because this was she doesn't have the gambling skill. It's all her neural comm, so that ended really well for us. So thank you for trusting her with that.
And your first job with this new crew is go gamble all of your money away.
All of your money, yeah, because she I talked about it on the break. She does not. All of the money that she bet was her own personal money, and she doesn't know that this is a paid gig. She was told by the princess to come here and work, and she is, and she has no idea she's going to get paid for it. My love for Quint, Lindy. So that moment right after the fight where you had the opportunity to patch up the guy, but you were first like, "Hey, Corinne, are you okay?
Yeah.
If you're not okay, I'll come help you. If not, I guess I'll help this guy here," kind of thing. I just thought I love that the moment of being like, hold on, I need to check my priorities first. And then Trooper, finally, last but not least, that kind of in that fight as well, the moment where we all came back together. Oh, sorry, cat's attacking me. We all came back
Don't know
together.
what that's like.
Yeah. And somebody stole the hand. We were all just standing there, and then next thing we know, we look down and the hand is gone, and it's like, oh, so that's the kind of place that this is. That was a very in world, in character moment that I loved that you facilitated, and that's me. I'll stop talking. Thank you.
Do you remember, for those of you, Greg, and absolutely Greg, I know, other people, who knows, Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome, there was the kid, like the super dirty kid with like the weird, like wild hair.
Road Warrior.
Road Warrior, thank you. Yes, Road Warrior. I imagine that kid snuck out, grabbed the hand, and then like scurried back amongst all of the trash and scrap because he's like, ooh, hand. Absolutely.
Trooper, do you know who I was thinking of?
Pre-cut off.
Remember in Breakfast Club when what's her name stole the knife from John Bender when Bender put it down? That's what I was thinking of.
Yes.
Remember
that
in
kid who
Buster
stole
Keaton
the
films
hand is going to
when
make
he
some
was?
money.
No, it's not. That's probably not your time.
Also, side note, that
Mad Mardigan. I was thinking of Mad Mardigan during Willow.
Ooh, Mad Mardigan.
So, yeah.
It's worth money. And I'm Trooper SJP. Before I say anything, I want to read out our tips and bits that we got coming in. We got 100 bits from Atomica saying, I am here. Thank you, Atomica. 500 bits from Hawkeye, who says, the Tagonists are true gamblers now. Do they know when to hold 'em? Know when to fold 'em? Does Soto know when to walk away? Does Severence know when to run? Will Quint walk away when the dealing's done? Thank you so much,
Nice.
Hawkeye. We got a $25 tip from Rissa, who is one of our mods, as a penalty for lateness. There's never a penalty needed. Thank you. And we
Thank
also
you.
got a elite amount of
The
money.
only person who's paying their fee. Everybody else who was late, pay up.
1337 from Janitor Prime, who says, when the handle is released, Mr. Grenade is no longer your friend. Oh, grenades. So fascinating that you mentioned that. Anyhow, then we...
I have some.
Hey, everyone loves a grenade. Stormbender, who gives us the meaning of life, 42 bits, and says, hate that there's only one more episode. And that is true. There is only... the feral children from Star Trek... Yeah. Is this supposed to be a good thing, Miri? That's it. Thank you. So, on to SJP. We have one episode left. And in that episode, we have got a lot of living to do. It's the end of the season. They're going to have to try to get the location of Ferric Redthane from, or around, or in some way related to our good old Mira Silverhand, who's very paranoid. And then they've got a Ferric Redthane to capture / kill. I imagine in the process they're gonna get their fake transponder while they're still here before they head off and have goodbyes and all of that.
Yeah,
it's
I
going
still
to be
have to
a pretty
siphon all
epic.
of Derrick's money off of his account first. Remember that?
You're going to need some epic hacking for that and time.
We have
somebody has been rolling real high on that sort of thing.
I think we'll be okay.
Just saying.
Yeah, I will note that if you do that successfully, you will be wanted and you'll never be able to come back to Thieves as long as he's alive. Just so you know.
If we do it successfully,
what was that last part?
Never know.
As long as he's alive.
just the.
So we need to get that blackmail.
So sharpens his knife.
Yeah.
If we did it successfully, he would never know.
Conversation about that. He's currently on high alert because somebody might have stolen some stuff from his computer files recently.
Right.
I just imagine that if the other pirate lords found out he's not actually a pirate, that they might take him out for us, and then his
Well, no,
accounts
that's
will
a
be fair
different.
game while he's fighting.
That's a whole nother situation.
I
That's a
think
whole
that's a
nother
little bit
situation.
worse. I think that upstages us just enough where we can take the money and run.
Where we could sneak exactly.
Is there a power vacuum in a new pirate lord spot here? Wow,
What?
that's so crazy. I've
So
showed up.
crazy.
Imagine.
Hello, fellow pirates.
Yeah, exactly.
I will note that he currently has a lot of power and influence, and he's also a
Currently.
little worried about his computer security. So it's extra doubled because
Well, we
he might
should
have lost some
hire him a
stuff.
computer specialist and not a
He's
spy.
literally turned his jacket inside out and calls himself a pirate.
He's a pirate now.
The same jacket.
But he's definitely not part of Imperial Naval Intelligence. Definitely not. So at the moment, he's got a lot of power and influence, and it would be dangerous to cross him. At the moment. What happens later is all on you, not on me. But that said, that although I don't even know what the problem is, because you guys are all on the same page. Like, he wants Ferric Redfang killed.
Till we get that money.
We were on the same page when I denied his dinner, and then when I went, oh, I should pick up his dinner invite, that was me going, I'm going to siphon his money. Yeah. and then I learned more stuff about it and went, never mind, this is great, this is perfect. How did this happen?
So let me see. Where can you find me next? Today is tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern on this channel, and I will work about with tech people. Will be a one shot of Unhallowed Metropolis, and I will be playing.
So happy. The
I'll
happiest character.
Yeah, a happy character who's in love.
The happiest character.
I'm worried. I don't believe you.
I'm a mourner. I just make sure the dead don't get back up and walk around, but I am in love and I'm the happiest character, and there's nothing at all creepy.
He's not at all sad boy.
I don't believe you.
You should meet my love.
Everything's
great.
Serial
Yeah, everything's great. But if you want to find out
be great.
Who it is my character's in love with and why that is super great, come
I
see
did
us
a lot
tomorrow.
of writing today.
And today the question is, we are in the 235 in the Draxian year. And then Sunday night at 8 p.m., as said, will be the amazing Roleplay Reflect. We'll be rolling up characters for our two-shot of Traveler. We'll be using Vector Space Combat. So this will be our third system that we'll be comparing how they do space combat and space travel. That'll be fun times. And then Wednesday, actually, you can find me on Lindy's channel at 8 p.m. Eastern, where I will be GMing Lindy in Cthulhu Invictus, which is Cthulhu in Ancient Rome. And these were the two one-shots we promised from our last anniversary.
From our last anniversary, because we had those charity goals. So these are the one shot. We're doing them as hype for Troopers anniversary this year.
Which will be on Saturday from noon to noon at Eastern, and there'll be a gladiatorial arena. I'm going to go and abandon Lindy again in an escape room video game, and who knows what else shenanigans will be happening.
Lead me to die.
Lead you to die. But then, our finale for season 7.
Maybe I'll leave you to die this time.
Well, that'd be fun. But that is us. Take care, everybody. You are lovely. Thank you, everyone who's given us tips and bits. Thank you to our mods. Thank you to our special sponsor, Will NTW. Thank you for everyone who is going to be, running around doing gladiatorial stuff with us. And thank you especially to this crew. I want to give them all the best love. I love how the characters are developing, even in, this is a pretty action-packed session, because I was like, well, that's what's going to happen. But I really appreciated all the little details in it. And I loved how you all worked with each other so kindly. And we're all so giving to each other. And Mira Silverhand is happy to meet you all. And we will finish it all next week. Everyone, take care of yourselves. And, catch you on the flip side, everybody. Go see our merch, hang out with us, do all the good stuff, and ciao.